Welcome back, everyone, to Rogue Trader. I am me. I'm joined by my good friend Nick.
Hello.
And my Space Marine has been respect, and now he is Cabela, but better. And now he's Cabela, but better. And, to answer the question we had before, the game does not know what to do with his model when he does Blade Dancer abilities. Which is weird to me. I feel like his model skeleton, animation skeleton, actually, I feel like it should be that different from other characters. He does have like some really weird random like things. For example, his chainsword has to be in his left hand. Like melee weapons have to be in his left hand. Which
Does that matter for something?
it matters in the fact that it makes it so he can't dual wield like melee weapons or dual wield pistols, as an example. If you want to use one-handers, you have to do a chainsaw, the melee weapon left hand and the pistol in the right hand.
Oh, okay.
Which
Are there even two-handed weapons that the Astartes can use?
the bolt gun and then any heavy gun, really.
What about melee weapons?
Not that I'm aware of. I think the power axe you get for him later, I'm pretty sure it's a one-hander. It's just a weird thing that I noticed about him. So it's like maybe because of that he does actually have a unique skeleton, like how Pascal does. Because you know Pascal with the fucking Mechanics and shit, he does have a unique skeleton. But like when I stand next, when I stand next to him, like it's the same. You know, he's just scaled up.
Yeah.
But yeah. Alright, let's do it then and be like, hey, can we like unite our soldiers and like it's time to fucking get the fuck out? Or not. Maybe if you're a dogmatic. There is parts of me that wants to like play through the game on, you know, do a dogmatic run and do a heretic run, just to see what the different dialogue options are. More than likely, what I would do is just use the toy box, set my character to. I wonder actually if that'd work or not. If I set my dogmatic to 500, iconoclast to 500, heretic to 500, would that put me at zealot for all of them? If I just set my points there, you know? I don't know.
Maybe, but it'd probably also fuck a lot of shit in the game, so I was just not doing it.
Well, I'm not gonna do it now, or not this. I would do it, you know, by myself. I think we're good to go. Yeah, we're just getting out. First of all, Pascal, Until Cabela, Ulfar, Cassia. Part of me is like, just don't bring Cabela, just to make it simpler, but...
Wait, who do you replace?
I replace Irliet with Ulfar.
Okay. Yeah, and then you'll replace Cabela with Solomon once we're back on
I'll replace Cabela with Solomon, just because Ulfar is just a better Cabela. Like the
only because you use the mod to make him a better one.
Yes, but simultaneously, that's something you should be able to do in the base game.
Yeah.
Simultaneously, if I buy a respec for a character, it should be a respec for a character, not a respecing to whatever level I recruited them at.
Yeah.
Where are we? Oh yeah, we're going to the arena.
To be fair, I could still see them like preventing you from like making someone like a different like base class. Just to prevent shenanigans such as making the Space Marine a blade dancer.
Hello.
But,
Unfamiliar monster, even more terrifying than the previous one of the monk's servants, bars away. Its voice is dry, its death.
That's not even as terrifying as like an Electro Priest. That's like that guy would fit in with the Imperium.
You really would. Like, at least from our angle, that doesn't look like his face. It just looks like he's wearing a mask because of like the black straps.
Even if it was his face, it's still the standard Imperium.
It's still standard Imperium. Like,
It's just
servitors,
it's Xenos green instead of Mechanicum blue, but it's the same thing.
like servitors are worse than that.
Yeah.
Master Tervantia sent me. The Master wishes for you to send Kate Kuros on a swift journey to She Who Thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Kate Kuros is incapable of adequately assessing whatever she fails to comprehend, and therefore you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. The help that has promised will be provided. The anguished prospect will bring the witches the ecstasy of death throes. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same, so says the master. The monotony and accuracy of which the monster repeats Cervantes' words reminds you of the way servitors communicate. So we've been thrown to the witches. Even if we survive this fight, we will not survive the retribution of the Dark City. I hope the Arbenian knows exactly how this play is going to end. Will you go to your master now? The master doesn't need me anymore. I'll go kill someone, get their pieces, make myself stronger. Do I just kill him?
I mean,
If it wasn't for, like, I can't, if it was fuck Terventius and then I stab him, that would be fun. I cannot resist the pleasure of killing you, because that's not why I'm killing him.
yeah, it'd be more like, we're gonna stop you from killing, but I mean, he's gonna go kill like a Dark Eldar, so.
Maybe. It might also just be a slave.
Well, I mean, that would probably be a better fate for them, to be
You're not
fair.
wrong. You're not wrong.
I do like how the game's like, it reminds me of a servitor when we were talking about how he just looks like a servitor.
Yeah. Because I mean, again, that thing is weird, but even then, like, outside of the fact that it's way more fleshy than a Mechanicus creation. Because a Mechanicus would turn a person into that, they'd just be a lot less fleshy.
Yeah, if the mechanics were into like biomechanical instead of just mechanical, that would just be a standard Mechanicus unit.
Yeah, because I mean, because he is essentially a Skitarii, just more fleshy flesh.
He's more like one of the like servitor like war tank things, because Skitarii are like
God,
normal
I wish,
dudes.
I really love like the Mechanicus models, but I hate their rules.
You hate their what?
Their rules.
Yeah. And also the fact that they're literally like the best they check the most expensive army points per model.
Probably, yeah.
Like them and sisters. Like a Mechanicus are like more than $1 per point, I want to say. Depending on how you build them, which is not good.
Yeah. Fucking, I love Ulfar. Wait,
Don't put him in cover. He doesn't get cover. I need that cover.
did they, okay, wait, did they, try to remember, could he always use cover? Because he has an animation for being in cover.
It says he can't use cover in like his thing, but
wait.
they could have changed it and then made it so he can have cover.
Maybe, I'm just saying things. I thought he was entering a special animation. I'm just saying things.
What the fuck does the Anguish Prospector get cover?
Because he doesn't have the funny rule. There's a rule that says, I believe you. Because I was certain he doesn't get cover from like the beginning of our playthrough. Just
That was just a tutorial thing, which they could have easily just forgotten to update if he now gets cover.
That's true. Well,
Did this cover?
I thought he entered an animation for going to the cover, but he did not.
Does it say if you get cover if you're in? Oh.
Because he has a thing for he provides cover.
Yeah. No, whatever. Okay.
Doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
I was like,
Alright, Ofar, just stand there and tank everything and be like, "Arr!" Yeah, so he has a 110% dodge chance base. The fucking black carapace, meaning he does not suffer the dodge penalties for power armor, is kind of silly. It makes sense because he doesn't get cover, and like the 50% dodge of his dodge he's getting back is essentially, instead of having full cover, he gets that. I did give him I don't think it's good, and it's probably infinite better things I can give him. I gave him the amulet of single bolt shots always hit. Where his Pope is bang! Ah! Fuck! A foot!
oh, can I not? No, whatever.
Anyway, I
Took the wrong one. That's fine. That's.
I alt tab.
Oh.
I open diff features.
Last dodge chance. Analyze.
Analyze you.
Big boom.
I wonder if there's a way to reset the motto positionings. It's like, at some point, Ofar's mottos got kind of fucked up. He's like, his feet are just inside the ground.
I'm probably just like when he moves or something.
Yeah, I know that happened before with us. I wonder if there's a way to, like, force fix it. It's just waiting for it. Stratagem.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. It's just funny. Eh. All right. Oh, look at those guys who lined up for you. And you got big boy Ofar there to tank. Like if you
but I have to like shoot through him for it. Ooh.
I mean,
I guess. I can use him as cover.
A, you have regimental tactics. B, you could use him as cover.
Yeah, but he still blocks as far as like over penetration's concerned.
Bruh is an interesting stream tag. I have had bruh as my stream tag for years now.
What is this guy?
How you doing, Minx?
This guy does something.
I only just
Okay,
noticed.
yeah, I'm gonna target
Fair enough.
Target the dude.
I've seen some Shame on it. Nah, it's fine. I've seen a lot of fun stream tags. I saw one who the stream tag was abandoned by God's light.
Pew.
Pew.
Alright, let's activate. Alright, confident approach.
So, how's your evening been, Minx? I don't believe I've seen
And
you
then
in a while.
Gun. Swap, and then
Gun.
rapid fire.
And
And
gun.
then I believe if I do. Yes. Sorry, I got one hit off, so now everything hits. And then I'm gonna do wildfire. Swap again.
Jeez, it's always wild to me to look at people who have been here for a while, and it's like, Minx, following since 2021. Jeez.
Then I have another from something. I don't know what I got that from. Oh, it's because it was free because he was wildfire. That's right. Oh, I guess now I know.
Ooh, last time.
Move front line down here so that way it can be helpful.
Let's see. What was the last stuff you were talking about? God damn, it's comically bad, and I know comical. I'm a clown, said Minx, the jester, in your last message.
Well, fucking just one shot Percival or Pascal.
Hi,
Goddamn.
Pascal. All right. So first, we get the spin, the slide, the electric slide. Oh wait, he does have animation. He didn't have the animations when I tested it. What?
He didn't attack anything?
So, the Chimeras have a thing, unless it's super bugged, they have a thing where they'll auto dodge every other.
I just didn't see any like even damage numbers.
Sure wish I understood any of this.
Yeah, it doesn't say they did anything.
Well,
so,
I got a stack of versatility.
Well,
Spinning. So this is
not how this is supposed to be.
not how this is supposed to be. No. I know it's over, and that means something. Yeah. So this is Rogue Trader, which is the Warhammer 40K tabletop RPG made into a video game. The tabletop has a very, very ludicrous amount of rules and whatnot. So we are late game into the campaign. We are level 40 I on my first playthrough of the game, I beat the game at 38. But there's been a lot of DLC update, etc., etc., etc. You're Jason's movie of the tabletop game itself. It is a modified. It's a modified version of the tabletop rule set, just because the tabletop rule set had some not the greatest rules for some of them, but. But if you've played Owlcat's other games like Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, or Pathfinder Kingmaker, then this will make more or less sense to you. You know, just we have big numbers, we are late game, a lot of shit goes on. Pathfinder, you start the game out, you will fight a goblin, and you just kind of watch as they punch each other. Late game, you're gonna be fist fighting 12 dragons at once, have 1,000 buffs on your main character. In one turn, he's gonna do 28 attacks, and then you go, yeah, woo! Pathfinder, yeah.
What did I'm talking stunned from. I need to find that out so that way.
Before. So, if you haven't played Pathfinder, it's based on D&D 3.5. the Pathfinder 1E, they've added a lot of stuff to it. The entire point of the game is how badly can you break the system over your knees. Dungeons and Dragons is a much better balanced version of Pathfinder. That is for damn sure. But Dungeons and Dragons doesn't have your main character be able to do 32 attacks in one turn every turn. Now, is that good? That's up to you, I guess. Does Pathfinder have as a second level spell Summon Boat?
The fuck did Orenthal get stunned by?
Really heavy modifying for this Demon Horror themed space campaign. Ooh. I don't know. Possibly the Scream they did? I think their Scream has a chance to stun.
He wasn't like hit by it.
That man's sure.
Well, hopefully I don't think it's Cassia, so no, whatever.
So such as the slug. I love D&D, but being an adult makes it so hard. How I, an adult, managed to get 2 players to join my campaign. What a story that was! I get it. Bird up.
They have to move over here.
Would you like me to regale you of my lore?
Oh, whatever.
Why don't you regale the lore? This is one of those games where when it's not my turn, I have quite a while of wait.
Oh, desync, fun. Now we're gonna reload.
Woo! Loading screen, let's go! It's really cool they have a co-op feature. It is very, very, very unstable. If you want to learn more about Warhammer 40k, Rogue Trader is a very good way to do that. This video game is a very good way to do that. It gives you a very good idea of what the universe is like and just how much of a shithole it is. The Tau are cool. The Tau are very cool. I hate playing against them, but they are cool. Push the button, Nick. Nick.
Yeah, I have to like press for that one. I was like staring at those two.
Go on, dude. Tell me the blue just how the blue MTG so much exactly why for boasting. Well, okay, so but I hate going against blue for a different reason than I hate going up against Tau.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
Okay, so Minx, you've been watching these fights. You saw I love it when Massey Fair. You saw how on average our attacks are doing like 60 or 70 damage, right? This is Percival. This is my main character. He's a mage, by the way. Vroom vroom. Yeah, 356 damage. Everyone else has been doing like 70 or 80. Sure, why not? Both of you with an AoE. You're lucky you have the silly rule.
On it.
Main character is a psychopath with a chainsaw who gets himself high on warp drugs. All right, your D&D game, no law.
As the tenants, your soul be purged.
New combat? I still have the area for Cabela's
It's a new
thingy.
combat. Pascal got up, so.
Okay. Even the monster that obscures like the one where fear her and out of sight. Siriel's exile continues solitude. The great face of swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. These are the Dark Eldar. I missed
That's
design.
a snake.
That's a snake. That's a slith. That you designing a new system. I wish you the best of luck for designing a new system. That is hard to do. This is not a new combat. We just got revived though. But this is not a new combat.
Interesting. Revive with half its HP. Oh, we also get all fucking get put out of position. Neat.
As on
That's
Fine.
I
That's-
shall not fail.
You're not allowed to have stats. Cabela, why are you
Yeah, did we really
doing?
only put one guy against us?
Cabela, why are you doing 100 damage a smack? Is it just because of extermination cat? It's just because of that. I assume.
The shadows
Crap.
will see it done.
Gills only has 40% armor.
As honor
This man is
No.
This man does not have a good chance. He gets his one turn because everyone else already went this round. That's why.
Okay, my friend.
Well, maybe he gets one turn.
My friend. He's minus 46 to all of his stats. Bye. The only sad thing is that if we don't have Cabela, we won't have that. Not needed, but
Is he gonna just fucking pick off? I was waiting for him
No.
to pick off Pascal again, because it would have been really funny.
I'm pretty sure he won't be able to hit Pascal. He only has a 36 ballistic skill now. Oh! Nice. He's trying. He's trying.
Cabela gets to go again. All right, sure.
Why can't I? Whatever. Whee!
as honor ordains.
Rude.
Trust me. Court final hearing. Please
All right. Well, does that make you feel better, Dark Eldar? Your crazy sword guy or whatever got soloed by Cabela. Vested by Siriel's hand, the swordsman noted and recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation. Respect for all things flawless. As a reward for her victory, he offered Siriel a gift. The way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. It's always entertaining me when they have these dialogues. There's these ones that are up for way too long, and there's the other ones that are up for way too short. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Sirleo delivered blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. Okay.
Gonna be like chaos thing.
Oh, it's a guy we just fought. Or it's a guy we have on our team.
Roar, roar, rip, rip.
Roar, roar, rip, rip, roar.
Cabela!
Cabela can't. Well, actually, yes, she can. Cabela! Yeah. Is this the repositioned one? Oh, it's not.
as honor ordains. I cannot serve you in this way. I shall not fail.
Dark again.
The shadows will
Attack! Attack!
As the tenets demand.
It is entertaining when she gets to go early though, because like his stats are so fucking low now.
I don't think this thing's getting a turn.
Goodbye, friend.
Wait, no, stay by him.
Oh well, I already pushed the
I
button.
could have given her a turn with Cassia.
Well, I pushed the button.
It's okay, cause I can run all the way up here with guy, which is I'm just gonna do that because it's funny. So right now I'm gonna wait to move because I can do like.
It has so many debuffs. I was like, Cabela is really funny just for that. Vindication feels so very good. Eh.
So the game fucked up a little bit. So Pascal has a thing where he gets a free stratagem every combat that he gets to use like once.
Oh.
Because he didn't get to go last combat, and I guess because the combats chained together, I have 2 free stratagems now.
My login message not go through. It did not. I saw you say lore right, and the vindication feels so very good. I did nothing else. God damn it. Do not expect to survive. Your odds of survival are minuscule. Oh, there it is. I was invited to partake in Game of Dungeons and Dragons a few weeks ago by a loose acquaintance, and I was ready to play within 4 days. I was going to play a Dragonborn paladin named Saul. Saul, attorney at law, good of heart, fat, not entirely very smart. Nothing happens for 2 weeks. And just the other day, the choice was made to choose a time without my input, one I could not play at, and such was banished from the Discord server, which it was ready then, and what can only be described as a karmic irony. Moved the other two players left in because of deep friendship mystery. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of messed up to be like, we're doing this time and only this time, and oh, that doesn't work for you? Well, we're not gonna try to make it work.
It has 11 weapon skill and 1 ballistic skill.
And we apply so many debuffs when, like, it's not necessary. Like, Percival would one-tap him from full health.
Yeah, well, he would have gotten a turn before Percival, so we can't let that happen now, can we?
We can't let the boss get a turn. It's not allowed. By the way, we are on the second hardest difficulty.
Sir, 160 damage, by the way. That was an AoE.
The base of immeasurable flesh fowl for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Stile's focus will. She ran the beast through, pierced its heart, ripped it free. The heart was the black crystal Seika, the bestower of power. That was 2 players who have partaken in my campaign. Nice. I should have really made more emotes for my channel. I only have the one that you can't even get now because I'm not an affiliate anymore. But because I made it, I can still post it. I love my emotes. They're good emotes. It's so hard to care about the Dark Eldar like telling their story to like, oh, look at us, we have this cool story when they're all gonna die. And like not even be a threat.
Uh-oh, there's... that thing also.
And what?
Ooh, Cassia gets to go first. That's a fun.
So this one doesn't have the death mood, right? Yeah, it doesn't have the death move. Interesting.
Oh, man. Well, whatever.
Interesting.
Third.
You don't frighten me.
Third.
By right of strength is what is an ability. Kekros, are you immune to being... You are. Wait. Immune to spawn and prone. Oh.
1, 2, 3. I think I can do this just because it's funny. Okay, okay, now it has to be closer. Well, whatever.
Oh, Mix, I was wondering, because I wonder these things. Did you make your emotes, or did you commission them like I did? Because I commissioned my one.
Sometimes Ornthel was stunned by Cassia, and I have no fucking clue what that's from. Well,
I don't know. I did not have a
well.
question. Well, they are good. There's actually one more, but I got one you cannot put on Twitch. Unfortunate. Kekaros gets to go. Clown boobs. What an emote. The buffs! The buffs! The game is so funny late game. Just the buffs! They do honk.
oh, I see. Okay, so this there can stun any creature. It's just that it normally doesn't stun us because just you get a plus 30 willpower resistance test against it. So you just haven't like noticed. Well, whatever.
Alright, Pain Engine's bad, Kekros is also bad, but her stats are kind of insane. What is the play? I think the play is we watch Ulfar be a pretty ballerina. Come, my giant fuck off space marine! Do things you were never intended to do! Woo! Why does it not? Oh, wait, does it not? Is it not doing damage because of where it's putting him? No, it can, okay,
You have to be careful what square you click.
yeah. That's really funny. Hey, K-Cross, I see you have, like, insane dodge. Guess what? Can't miss, bitch!
Ooh, 38 damage, how intimidating. She's almost below 1,000 health now.
Ow.
Oh.
Or... Alright. Rude. Oh, no, Otho finally got a turn, so he's stun-ended. Dodge. Dodge. Cassie.
Yeah. Let's. How much of a chance did she have to hit? Let's see. Well, we'll see eventually. It's gonna very much not let us ever see anything ever. Total hit chance 5%.
Let's buff Ophar. The amount of shit he gets from that.
Who if not me?
Buff. Buff. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, Nick, it's gonna miss. But I need to send you the damage calculation. That's a big number.
Wait, so I was trying to read. It's like, wait, 1 second. What the fuck? It's like, oh, do you have?
So if I hit, I ignore every mechanic of this boss fight.
I'm trying to read this. It's like auto hit. Triggered auto hit due to melee attack. Is that I knew that just one gets auto.
Die, boss!
Okay.
She was a boss.
Alright.
She had mechanics. She had phases. She had a mechanic that when she got reduced below half health, she'd heal back to full.
Alright.
The other Incubus starting to question their decisions.
I was done.
I have no idea how I'm gonna make this homebrew TTRPG system work. Start with what is fun. Because, like, Blade Dance works just fine. Death from Above does not, though. Hey. Die. Did you look at the damage calculation, Nick?
No, and I was trying to figure out like how it was doing other math. Jesus Christ.
It's as good as done.
Those are damage numbers.
Is Cassie get a turn? I would like it if Cassie were to get a turn.
On it.
How much health are going? Okay, I'll let you get all those nice AoEs. I'll just go kill. So I feel the need to point out, right, Nick, right? That was a 700 damage on the first hit of this. I like the first hit. Not every other one. That means if I was using a regular weapon, the first hit would have done more than 700 damage.
Uh-huh. Are they all stunned?
They were all stunned.
That's really funny.
Look at that, Nick. Look at you. Now, Minx, this isn't a good idea. I need to make a goddamn interconnective job system. What type of job we talking? We're talking about job like fighter and warrior, or we're talking job like accountant?
That's a fair amount of damage for an AoE.
That's a fair amount of damage. That's a fair amount of damage to attack you can do twice.
blurred up. Oh, I get to live. Lame.
They are crew members on a spaceship, so I would think it's somewhere in the middle. Huh? I guess the question is like, how important is the RP of this RPG system? Is so and so making an engine maintenance check? Is that gonna be a life or death thing? Ballistic skill 1. It can be, yes. Okay.
Let's see what some sort of weird bullshit I can do is.
Now, what I was saying, it wouldn't be good. However, you could take a note out of the Star Wars D6 system and have it so when you're really good at a skill, you roll like 30 dice. Is it fun counting 36 dice to figure out what your total was? No, is it funny though?
Like, there we are.
It is so entertaining to me, the Hammer of the Emperor buff I give out every turn, just because of how much damage it is. Like, it made your stupid ass flamethrower ring do 100.
I know, I saw that. I was like, oh. Alright.
Hello.
Is that Hammer the Emperor buff stacking through these fights?
No, because it's not a thing I can stack. It's just the next attack you do.
That's what I mean. Is it like, but isn't it like every round it gets like 5 more powerful or whatever?
I have to cast a different spell. The Order of the
okay.
Emperor. I have to cast that for that part to be stacking.
There we go.
The arena is outraged. Fight again. Oh, hello. 1 smoke grenade. 2 smoke grenades.
Like I was like, watch for my subtle hint. Runs in. Go over here. Run here.
Oh, we got
Do
him.
we
got him.
have to actually like leave or?
I don't know. They're fighting each other. Whenever the Werenflug's burning, the effect gains 6 additional levels. The enemy also gains a side dampening. I mean, too bad none of us do burning, really. Oh, alright. Let's come up here. Let's level up real quick. We're not in a rush. Do I just level up agility? So like my, I think I just level up agility. So like my fucking my thing isn't terrible. Asian bush light. So many talents. Everything down. Increase charges. Push. At least at the end of the arduous slog, that is handcrafted this game system is body horror. I love it. Fair, but body horror can be a thing. Fucking me being here like, what talent would be best for me to take now? As if I'm not already
matters.
immortal. Sectors that have a range, it probably doesn't affect the area. Oh, I'll take this one just because it's agility. I sure wish any of this meant even slide was a fit. I mean, all you have to know, I'm looking through what I'm looking through, is like number get bigger. That's all you need to know is number get bigger. Because a lot of this is mumbo jumbo.
That just means number gets bigger.
Yeah, it's a lot of mumbo jumbo. That means number get bigger. Wow, I love her. I love Hermitcraft. Number get bigger. If you want to get lost in the minutia of character creating and leveling up, play Owlcat's Pathfinder games. Dear God.
Yeah, the one of the only video games where you legitimately can just open up a second dedicated wiki to figure out how to level up that isn't about the game.
Dude, in Pathfinder, where it's like at character creation, you have, let me try to remember, you have like 12 races to choose from, 20 backgrounds to choose from, 12 classes to choose from, with each class having 4 or 5 subclasses between them. 1 or 2 feats of like 300 you have to choose from. Like Stardew Valley. Yes, very, very much like Stardew Valley is the character creation.
One funny.
I'm gonna pardon this giant wall of fucking text of my main character. Oh. This just sounds like a full book set D&D to me. You're not wrong. The Pathfinder games use multiple splat books and the main rulebook to do all of their shit, and this is using multiple rulebooks from the Fantasy Flight Warhammer RPG system, which is a lot. But you have me, homeless wizard of a chainsaw. Look at me, isn't this like what you love to see coming at you? My giant excavating rock saw.
Stop squirming.
We function as one. Speak, et fata.
It better.
I know how to take risks. I will lead us. Miscalculations are for commoners.
Look at that. That one has the greatest chance to be funny, and then Pascal.
Chainsaw wizard. Yeah. Isn't like, look, I am a wizard who I pump myself full of warp magic. And then I run at them with this thing. This heavy emergency rock saw. Look, it does 6 to 7 damage base. Remember when I did 2000? I got a lot of multipliers. Stop squirming.
Speak, et fata.
There's no waste.
I cannot be leashed.
I know how to do
That
I have a
Wolford?
fate and
Whose innards need take leave of their...
I will lead
I cannot be leashed.
Fucking Ophar. Ophar, why are you eating a piece of a Dark Eldar? Do they not feed you? No, they feed me. Are you hungry? Nah. Does it taste good? Also no. It's out of spite. Oh.
He doesn't say it's out of spite. He doesn't offer an explanation.
Yeah. But you can make the assumption.
What torments you?
You actually know what's happening right now, or are you just pretending? Define if do I know what's happening. Do I know what's happening in the story? Yes. Do I know what's going on in my characters? Also yes. Do I know why my chainsaw says it does 6 to 7 damage but actually does 2,000? Yes? Maybe.
Alright, I'm ready. Thank you for healing Pascal of his whatever he had. It was like broken ribs or arm or something. It was the one that gave him like minus skill.
Yes.
Like
it was the worst. It was like the worst one 90% of the time.
For Pascal, it's not that bad, just because that if needed, I could just use the AOE like plasma, and I don't think it makes a difference.
Whenever enemy makes an attack opportunity, gets aware of the attack and knows, but whatever. Then the turn where against sex of tactical advantage, equal number of enemies that hit during their turn. Tactical advantage. I don't know. Remember what class that is for.
Rouse 0%. I cannot do that. One.
Try the strange drink. I got this. Get it, Ophar.
Space Wolf never...
The drink scalds your throat and blossoms a molten flower. Once it reaches your stomach, your vision blurs slightly and your legs something. Ooh.
Feel unsteady.
Patch, dark swiftness.
Oh, those guys are just those guys are like just like experimenting on a Farseer or something.
Yeah.
You know what? If I'm gonna know about Farseers, they purposely got themselves in this situation, or were just incompetent.
always keep
Probably more of the second
I
one.
hate when my legs something. Hey. Are you ready for our A plus tier voice acting? The elegant red-haired Xenos takes a sip of her wine like liquid and gives you an appraising and somewhat surprised look, then smiles and says to the Xenos standing next to her, "What's this? New playthings, no doubt, and here I thought the Reaving Tempest was saying offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment."
The tattoo-covered Jakari she is addressing, who is absent-mindedly sticking serrated needles into his own gums, scoffs in response. A poisonous whisper should learn to live up to their name, lest the cabal of the wounded skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the dark city, you sharp-tongued pest. Masarai turns his head, looking around the room, grinning in fiendish light. This is one of the satellite towers in the main spire of the Reaving Tempest. What luck! Eumerus's throat is now that much closer to my claws. But first, I have to deal with my sister's pathetic guest.
This guy betrayed us, or not even betrayed. He attacked us for like an entire month and a half, blew up our city, and kidnapped us to this shithole. And we said, "Hey, come work for me." And he went, "Hey," and now we're friends. You sound like you're doing a Reddit reading YouTube channels.
It's like the first time Ulfor like doesn't have voice acting, I think. A bestial growl comes from behind you. Did the jester bring me here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos make me angry. I'll kill them.
Look, Minx, I've never once said we're good voice actors. I sarcastically said we're A+. We're A+, you want bad. Oh, Ophar, I wish to talk to them before you do whatever you're gonna do.
I've had enough with talking to Xenos. Their words are thick with lies. Once you let them touch your ears, you'll become a puppet pulled by their strings. We will put them all to death in a whirling bloodstorm. That will be a deed to honor the All-Father. Trying to figure out a deep Space Marine voice that also doesn't make me kill my voice in two sentences.
I love doing casual, yeah. We do casual voice acting. We just don't want to give every character the exact same voice. We want there to be some thing. Die, both of you.
want to talk to. I want to talk to him. Die.
Die!
Ulfar throws back his head and lets out a terrifying howl filled with longing and the cold promise of a swift
Accents are my
yet painful demise. The sound of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable. So did we kill the Curios or whatever lady we were supposed to kill? Was she the boss in the last one?
Yes. We didn't. Accents are not my masterwork. I'm terrible at accents. Stop the reinforcements, bar the entrance. Okay, bye.
Wait,
Fucking Naruto running
aren't those
up
their reinforcements?
You were stopping their reinforcements. I have convinced you that I'm Scud for noise.
Well, no, but like the guys that saying like stop the reinforcements, aren't those the reinforcements for the guys we're about to kill?
That was Yurliet and Mazario.
They were here. I was not paying attention.
You voice acted Mazario!
Fucking, we have the thing where everyone voice acts. That doesn't mean anything.
Did you not notice the camera going to him?
That doesn't mean anything either. The camera
was-
does whatever the fuck it wants.
He wasn't.
I saw it go somewhere. It went to an Eldar. The room is filled with Eldar. It means nothing.
It didn't go to the void.
But cool. It decided to behave once. I think that's like one of the first times a guy you could have had in your party and didn't showed up anyways. Like they were misbehaving.
But yeah, no, that was earlier, and Mazarai ran off to stop reinforcements, I guess.
Sure. I guess if you had them in your party, you just have to deal with more guys or something. Don't know how the game would handle that. Where do I want to put everyone? Because we're surrounded.
It doesn't matter, though.
Well, it matters for Pascal.
It does matter for him. He kind of gets exploded.
Yeah, it matters for Pascal and like no one else.
It probably matters for Ornthal a bit too, but
Yeah.
if you have any good noise, if you have any questions, Minx, about either what's going on in general, I could probably answer them. I know a lot about 40K. I look directly behind my green screen at the pile of like the pile of like $3,000 of boxes that are unassembled.
No, Cassie is the one that can just fucking stand wherever and be fine.
Burn up.
Ooh.
My experience is slight and odd. Yeah, Warhammer be like that. Warhammer do be like that.
Let's give Cassia more dodge because a buffing the thing is good, and also it's funny. Let's put that there. Front line, I guess. Here.
Yeah, Warhammer is definitely a acquired taste. Why does your Cyber Eagle have more health than Pascal and Ornthel?
I don't know what his health is based off of, so I can't actually answer that.
Look, numbers. Hello, you guys. It would be a shame if Percival just like cut both of you in half, wouldn't it? I only have an interest because of, well, it's a story. I will say I love the lore of Warhammer. I think the lore is great, and the stories are also very like the books and stories are very enjoyable. Oh, okay. You only have an intro speed. Okay. Okay. I misunderstood. But I get it. I get it. Probably.
And
It's entertaining me how long Pascal Stone is exclusively because of how long the animations are.
yeah.
Made $500 on experience. Wow.
And it also has like all those tactics and stuff on like, you know, putting them down is free.
Nice. Nice.
Wait,
Nice.
What? Wait, what the?
He was trying to shoot Pascal with a gun that does enough penetration, and yeah.
Well,
The wolf is on the hunt.
The woof.
why does Cassie have more health than Percival?
Because your health scales off willpower, and I
And the
haven't
only
leveled
thing I
up. Yeah,
increase
I
is
haven't leveled
willpower.
up toughness at all. All of my health comes from spells and shit. I cast gun. The pirouette is so funny.
100. 150.
Wounds out of your bones.
She has like 180% dodge chance right now. That's hilarious.
Bite of death.
Hey, I kick you.
So it shall be.
Back. Well, I guess at least you made money out of it, I guess.
Oh, they're just
Gonna
shooting
defeat you with
themselves.
The power of friendship and this gun I found. No,
They're
dude,
just straight. They're just straight infighting. This is.
Oh.
Why are they infighting?
well, because it was two different cabals here.
There is only
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna defeat you with the power of friendship, and you pull out a shotgun, just has friendship scrawled on the side of it. Fucking. There's something just so fucking funny about Ulfar using the fucking chainsword like a fencing weapon and go, wachoo, wachoo.
Desync.
Why?
Ugh. Don't know why that happens.
We might. If it keeps, it's not doing as much as it was, but we might decide to consider changing the server again.
Yeah.
It keeps doing this. Nitrogen, baby. This game's loading times are so long when it is on my SSD. It should not be this long. I feel like I could just begin nonsense and pair words together. You would continue to diligently speak them into ether just by the lack of meaning. True. That is true. I I remember when I was a long time ago when I was playing. It's Cassius' turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I remember a Eye Blast a long time ago, streaming Dark Souls when I was like just streaming it by myself. It's just monologuing into the void. Lost to the void, but forever on the internet.
I use my. No. Don't get that up. Let's do. This work? Fine.
How's your
Wasn't allowed to do it.
evening
Fine.
been tonight, Minx? I'm so sad there isn't like an option to like speed up animations. Oh wait, yeah, there are. Hmm. Nick, just wondering, do you have skip attack non-attack animations on in your settings? It's sort of interesting. Okay.
Where is it under?
The first tab, game, way at the bottom. In turn-based mode, way at the bottom. Combat speed settings, fast
Yes.
move. You do have it on?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, maybe we have to turn on combat speed settings always on demand. Apply?
Where is that?
Right above it. It's
Oh.
on demand means there's probably a hotkey to do it. If that was
Oh.
a form.
Well, mine's always, so.
Well, mine's on always now, so maybe it'll speed up combat a lot. We don't have animations.
You are what? If I go. So you should be forced to move. Oh, yep, that's gonna be faster.
All right. That was a finish the joke for yourself.
Faced worse than this.
Vroom.
All right.
Vroom.
Well, that's 20 hours of our life we're not gonna get back.
Vroom. I never connected the dot that on demand meant like it wasn't actually on. Whatever. Why do you laugh like an evil witch? Ah.
Why don't you?
Why don't you? I have many types of laughs. It just depends on the situation. Okay, but the weapon swap speed is still slow though.
That's fine.
It's gonna look.
That's really funny to watch.
It's gonna look really funny when Ophar does like the 12 jumps and that big.
Third.
This is better. This is just a better experience.
This costs. Alright, second verse, same as the first.
Ah, cool. Percival is gonna get his momentum and he's gonna kill everyone. Yes. Good. Oh, look at that. Alright. So I do.
Oh no, Cassia took damage. However is she gonna live? She...
Right, there's
I
no
don't even know.
animations.
It's been so long since Cassia took damage. I don't know how much she heals per turn now.
It's as good as done.
We might not find out still. 'Cause you're just gonna kill everyone.
Honored to witness this. I don't need luck. I have
The chainsaw's really funny at this speed.
was inevitable.
Die! Let's see. There are so many dudes here. Yuliet, Marazai, what are you two dinguses doing down there? Weren't you stopping their reinforcements?
Where are they?
They're fucking down there.
You know, usually when games like teleport characters out of sight, they like put them off map.
Let your guard down.
It's weird. It's so weird to me that like the fucking weapon swap isn't sped up. Okay. I want to do this at maximum because it would just be really fun. Like, ew.
Let not the righteous reign. May their blades be sharp.
I don't know what happened there, but the dead.
Yeah, the game.
I don't know what happened there, but the dead.
The other side awaits.
Is it like doing this normal animation, but all of them at once or something? Like
That's the only thing I can think.
I shall not fail. The other side.
I just want to see what this I saw 9 churches. Woo!
No.
Woo!
The shadows. Brings me no pleasure.
Alright. Amaze me. It's so one at a time. It would have been funny if it just snapped her back there.
they probably like did this in combat speed up once, and it just like crashed the entire server they were using to develop the game on. They're like, ooh, we can't have that be a thing.
I'm a coming. Oh lordy! Fuck! I can't get up there.
I would that I could. No.
They're gonna get a turn. Pascal lived. Like hiding behind your wall is gonna save you. Don't have line of sight, but
Meanwhile, this Farseer just straight up not having a good time.
you, first of all, Pascal, for
Pascal,
contributions.
how dare you be bad at Blitz's skill? That's really high, actually. I don't even be bad at that.
I'm giving him like a lot of. He keeps missing, so I keep giving him ballistic skill, and he keeps missing. Like it's a conundrum.
That was wrong button.
Not by your hand.
Did you just fucking try to kill Cabela?
Wrong button. Done.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Whoops.
It's okay.
Oh, that was really bad for her, actually. Whoops.
Yeah, it kind of did a lot of damage.
Another foe painted black.
Is here.
Use this. And then a bird. Bird up.
Bird up.
You're staring into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it does not enjoy it. It just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature.
The Emperor protects, warrior.
Does that imply that if Ulfar killed Lucius, he would stay dead because he wouldn't feel pride because he just kills because he's an animal?
I mean, that's not actually how Lucius' power works, but yeah. That's what he says, but it's not how it actually works.
I mean, like, it's probably how it works, but then, like, but also, like, it's nebulous, and they never will just permanently kill him, so it's moot.
Yep.
From beneath the veneer of bloodthirsty indifference, something resembling a living emotion surfaces on the giant's face. You hear words breaking through the wall of barred teeth. For the All-Father. Ulfar's bristling fiery hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of weariness, grief, and shame.
Warrior, you dispatch the Emperor's enemies.
Ulfar shakes his head morosely. It was not devotion to the All-Father that got in my hand. Only the black malice of the Wolfen.
I enjoy how often the game gives you opportunities to, like, not take Ulfar. The one of the characters on, like, the cover art of the game. What kind of grief must it be?
It is beneath the frost that chills the bones. It is the lightless malice that born of despair. The curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. I mean, like, remember, there's a lot of people that complain that they, like, killed name escapes me, but the tiefling in Baldur's Gate 3 because they didn't know she was an ally when, you know, she was one of the playable characters. So, too long have I been here. Too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches. Wretches? Whatever.
Wretches.
Yeah, wretches. A shameful fate for the All-Father's warrior. A shame that was what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos had set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward would. Only thirst remained. Blind destruction, no thought, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. Sweet temptation for a lone wolf.
You have people to fight for, people who need you as you are. A warrior, not a beast.
The All-Father, Russ, my brothers. I belong to them. I am their blade, and this blade will never break.
Alright, let's go see, why we're here.
Yes. Where is that slippery wretch? Let me have a word.
You will know my signal. Run away! Smoke grenade! Smoke grenade! Too quickly. Now is your chance to escape. Oh boy, I love playing rhyming guy. The slender figure of the Harlequin emerges.
I don't think it's not rhyming guy. I'm pretty
It's not
sure
rhyming.
you're
It's not
speaking.
rhyming. Yeah, it's limerick.
He's speaking in like it's not limerick. It's I'm pretty sure it's like Shakespearean like. I'd have to look it up to be sure, but I'm pretty sure this is just an iambic pentameter. Like
Maybe. Well, I don't know art.
what was it?
The slender figure of the Harlequin emerges from the shimmering haze with the grace of one performing a sorrowful dance.
Yeah, this is just fucking iambic pentameter. It's the same amount of syllables as shall I compare you to a summer's day? It's the same fucking syllables. Which means this fucking guy like
fucking
learned
guy.
Shakespeare.
He approaches the dying Eldar nearby. Your dance is now tableau, and I lament the darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels black and bleak. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in Tempest's cage.
The accursed gesture. Back at it again. If you start weaving your webs of rotten claptrap again, I'll rip out your useless tongue. He would obliterate you in combat. So
Yeah, he would. Solitaires are fucking terrifying. The Farseer's voice is weak and tremulous from pain. It is strange that he is still capable of speech. His body's been horrifically maimed. The colors of his garb are familiar. The group of Xenos you met on Janus were the same. At the top of the spire. They're all there. Help them, Abrenian, and help me. Take me away from here when it is all over. Soon.
The Farseer's words, Mazar's face stiffens and he opens his mouth, but to no avail. The Jakari appears to have lost the power of speech.
Stab it!
All right.
Disdain you not, will I refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well. But leave to me reality, Farseer, and dreams I'll give into your worthy hands. With a solemn strike, the Harlequin ends his kinsman's torment and carefully takes the spirit stone from his body. As Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty, the stone is gone. Consueto, who chose the path of the seer. Mioram told me he disappeared as soon as the cataclysm befell Kruadak. Does this mean my kin are being held captive at the top of the reaving Tempest's spire? The truth is revealed itself to me, if I but stretch out my hand. Sparks of impatience flicker in Iliad's gaze. She wants to talk to you, but she will not interrupt your exchange with Harlequin. You dragged me here to save my visit here is part of the plan? You may applaud my disappearing act. The Reaper's fatal steps I did conceal from eyes that dreams of blood so wildly craved, for unbeknownst to them, death merely moved into another hall in harmony with the Nate's step and Night's own melody. The Harlequin makes an exaggerated show of drawing back an imaginary curtain. The shadows beneath the black eye holes in his horn mask once again form a mocking smile. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold my merchant vagabond.
Even flesh speak is more efficient than the speech patterns of the Xenos. Hypothesis. The elucidated machine spirit has been affected by the pernicious influence of this place, and is producing this distorted output. I seek permission to conduct a technical survey.
What do you want from me? Oh, Jesus Christ. Kamara's ancient laws was boldly spurned, and too despoiled were Krutharak's remains. The Tempest's mistress spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder brought to her dark nest, and though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkest gleams with coruscating flames, the interdict is scorned, the pact ignored. Kamara waits, Kamara tastes its doom. To make of drama farce beyond belief, a pair uncredited assume the stage, a cutthroat monkey, captive of a thief, a dancer, make-strife poet, guileful knave. The wary side Harlequin concludes. When Coda's notes fall silent evermore, the last duty will perform, and then the first will move his exodus enact.
When Harlequin's voice fades, the silence is broken by a torrent of untranslatable but highly expressive Xenos profanities. Mazarai has regained this power of speech and is using it to curse someone's kin and progeny. Farseers! Eumerus brought Azurai Farseers to the Dark City! You stupid, desperate shrew! And this news reaches the... Oh, but of course it has reached him already. You, Aberrinian! You came to Comrade to inform fact of my sister's crimes and rescue her prisoners!
The Harlequin makes a jester's bow. I am revealed, and intrigue's curtains torn. The puppet master deigned to briefly let me be the crosspiece of his artistry, that tweaks and tugs the strings for dance and death. To Tempest's mistress vanish, I do say. I fashion from your shackles a garrote, your burning wrath my thief direct her way, and forth you'll see the fruits of vengeance brought.
The accusations of consorting the monkey is such a trifle compared to an attempt to bring about a distinction. But if only I'd known it! Had Eumerus not managed to keep the secret from me? Mazarai shields his eyes, contemplating something. I wonder how many times Nazarek had cursed himself for not overthrowing Eumerus at the Obsidian Court when he had the chance. Had he unknowingly spared one of the one ruler he had condemned? Hardly an excuse that will help him in his next meeting with effect.
Very well. No, just another reason to kill him.
I've had enough reasons even without this revelation. Kemrak, I am half a step away from starting to see the expulsion of the Cabal as a blessing and not a punishment.
Dr. Oblivion watches the raging Drukhari with obvious amusement, but his interest barely lasts a moment. Xenos tilts his head, staring at Irliet. The cradle's fragments smolder dimly there, where Tight has drawn the Tempest all together. Dare you plunge your hand into the flame, and drag truth's embers out into the light? Oh, Arbenian, you ask if I am too afraid to try to save the little that remains of my home? Now that the wind of hope fans the flame of the coming truth? The stone on Irliet's chest flares crimson, a timid glow that goes out as soon as the Aeldari touches her chestplate. Even if the fire of truth burns me from within, I will follow this path to the end. Adentak, the Arbenian loves jests, but this is not one. Please, before it's too late, we must save the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the spire, to that nest of depravity, to that haven of pain, anger, betrayal of my kind. Irliet's voice wavers like a taut string, and her eyes are veiled of darkness. If that's what's true, then we should do it. Irliet shudders as if she cannot believe her words, and her expression shifts suddenly. I am grateful. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come ever glimpse a future where the key to their salvation stem from the duo of a Monkey and an outcast. She turns her face to you and nods her gratitude. Come along, let us tear the Farseers' lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. Hornmask tilts as the Harlequin observes the Monkey and the outcast conversation of interest, but he does not make a sound. Why are you interested in said Farseer? The starved one's fate to shelter from the storm enlisted me, the laughed of jest unending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls, it yearns to sing, and I hearken long. Its elegy by name Oblivion, a cradle I'll bestow where may this song forevermore resound in endless echo. The Harlequin said the words laugh of jest unending with reverence, as it was a title or rank. You recall the Harlequins from the laughing god Kael Gorach. It seems as Xenos is saying that it is at Kael Gorach's behest that he attempted to save the Farseers. Pointed at Jenna, what is he doing? The executioner lost interest and blithely tossed the toy despised aside, proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies. He let the rabble tear into scraps, and tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with everyone extolling his largesse. Alright. Strive up to where the thieving storm is built, its squalid nest among the darkened sky. The Tempest's plunder hoards are buried there, and captives, riches, trophies all within. Amidst the cache, a gate to real space find. Pass through to freedom, tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought, and steps revealed. My lines run out, I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go fetch a vessel swift, and get you gone.
Ah, a ship! We finally leave this horrible place flooded with scarlet hues and agony and washed out tinges of despair.
Bring my army of goons! The merchant wishes them another fate, a sudden turnabout and curious. What path ought they to take? All ears am I. Although the Harlequins are more from mass absolute so, you cannot shake the feeling that a nasty grin lurks behind. This is a game, a test. You must choose your words carefully. Be careful, Adentak. Arbenian weigh each word of meticulous pedantry. If you do not take care, you receive what you want, only turned inside out like the fabric of the void by any stars. Yeah.
But your words, Aberranians,
Just in
love
case you
nothing
weren't
more
paying
than
attention.
interpreting words superficially and not how they were intended.
Just in case you're not paying attention.
To be, yeah, well, cause I think Yrilla and Mazra would always be there, but that seems a little glitchy out of their acting, so who knows. Lord Captain, beware. The colors of the Xenos are constantly changing. Were there clarity one moment, there's mystery and darkness the next. Fauna spouts where there's goodness, and everything is stirred up and upside down. I cannot bear to look at it. It's making me feel dizzy.
Okay, so this is 4 times the game has said, be careful of what you select. Several encounters with Harlequins have been enough to teach you that everything that's happening is merely one grand show or dance room. It is pointless to converse him like a typical Xenos. He is a director, playwright, and actor all in one. All that interests him is the performance comes off successfully.
I don't think the Iconoclast one is correct.
I don't think Iconoclast. It's either 1 or 2. Because like let them continue to serve me. Like that means if he's gonna do that, that means he has to get them out of there to serve me. You know?
Yeah, because it's like, you know, that. Oh yeah, the show. They're placed on a stage with me, but well, they could just die on stage.
Yeah, I think it has to be 1.
Because 3 would just be like, well, you wish to save them, but you don't, which is a tragedy.
I wish to save them from torment. Killing them would save them from torment.
Yeah.
On stage with me, actors die on stage, but let them continue to serve me. Like the only way for him to do that is to bring them to me.
Yeah, I think 1 is probably the closest to. Like, part of it is that it's like when between 1 and 2, it's like, what did the authors intend? Because either of them were technically, depending on how you interpret it. But I think 1's probably good here.
A drum or harp, or any instrument of Maestro's eyes is the apple prize. I will ensure that your sound once again. From death, I'll save your precious property. Alright. Thank you for helping me. Saying nothing, the Harlequin vanishes in blue shimmer of air. The Hornmaster disappears, lost of vicious laughter drifting out from behind it. Alright.
Time to loot.
Time to loot, Gremlin. If there's anything neat in here. Because it's probably just going to be a shitload of just regular, basic Astrokari shit.
Man, that fight almost would have been difficult if, like, we weren't us and also they weren't fighting themselves. So can we talk to Yrilla and Mazarai? Are they supposed to be here?
Oh yeah, I can talk to them. They are supposed to be here. But they are supposed to be here.
Oh, okay.
When I did this before, I didn't have Ulfar with me because I didn't like what his build was. He was just standing in the corner. So
Ulfar was standing there, so they just give you guys?
Well, they give you if you don't have them in your party, because you know if I had.
Oh, that's
one,
right, because they're supposed to escape with you. That makes sense.
Yeah,
okay.
they're just sitting here.
Centuries of service and practice.
Blow up the wall, wherever this is. Blow it up.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar. What is
Really good Drakari armor. Really good. All enemies in combat suffer -10 weapon and ballistic skill just for existing. Alright. Whenever an attack opportunities to perform against the wearer against 1 second vengeance, the character attack. Using a non-attack ability against the wearer, a 5% bonus to the wearer for 1 round. Okay, well, I mean, the armor is insanely good if we were using either of them.
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Because if you were using like either Mazarai or Erliet, like that armor is insanely good.
Can anyone take the? Is the Eldardi equipment give you ability to use their armor?
That one specifically, the wording is different. It's
okay.
only Earliet and
Oh, it
Mazerai
has the
have those.
Eldardi like equipment like.
Instead of proficiency.
Oh, okay.
It's a specifically only for Earliet or Mazerai can wear those. The two pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They give you a hunted look as you approach them, but do not dare to say anything. You take a glance at the Xeno's boat. Sure, its design and certain parts appear bizarre, but you can still guess their purpose. You could probably steer it. It's a boat. I mean, yeah. I can see our gondola, Elentak. We do not need these pilots. You are surplus to requirements. You are surplus to requirements. I mean, I want to let Earliet do it because we're supposed to be doing this is like technically supposed to be like one of her quest lines, even though I can't bring her, but yeah. And shrug. The pilots catch Earliet's cold gaze, exchange glances, and take off running without saying a word. The gondola is yours.
I mean, I think she's still here. It just, counts for her.
Okay, let's get to a combat, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom, because normally you get like 3 turns before I get to do anything.
I always have
Hi, Earliet. I'm Marzai. The fucking slow walk of everybody else catching up. We're coming, we're coming. The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadows, and you feel as if those shadows try to envelop and swallow you whenever you look away.
Grinning savagely, Ulfar says with undisguised joy, I smell blood in the air. Blood that is about to be spilt. I hear the echo of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos writhing beneath our heel. Ah, Father, what a marvelous feast you have prepared for me. The colors here are especially dark and dangerous. It is as if I am drowning in a bottomless ocean of billowing haze. But what is it? I feel a faint tremor coming from deep inside the spire. Like a call of the Immaterium, except much purer. The spire of the Reaving Tempest, the seat of my cabal, both those place to find respite from the scheming of our enemies and a deadly trap for those too weak to and soft for our ranks. Mazerai tilts his head and glances at you. The heart of the spire contains a secret, an ancient web-like gate that has remained sealed for many, many aeons. Ymir is kept in case Vex noose happen to tighten around the Cabal's neck. No one save her and a certain other Cabalite knows exactly where in real space the gate leads. A perfect escape route. And I can open it for you.
It's over then.
Mazerai grips his weapon. You cannot wait to leave Kamara, and I cannot wait to pay my sister a visit. Rest assured she is somewhere nearby.
Oh, I have to bring him. Alright, Cabela, you get out of here. Cassie, you get back in here.
Mazerai stops. Could we bring Urilet and it just wasn't forced?
Oh, I could have brought her. It just
Does it matter
wasn't
for a
forced.
request?
Apparently not, because it didn't force me to.
We should check real fast just in case. Like, it's like, oh, like you can take her or not. I have Mazerai stopped, searching for the right word. A desire. Before we leave the spire, there's something I want to pick up. Something memorable. I left it in the Cabal's abode. I do not wish it to fall into the hands of others when the carrion eaters and looters flood the spire after we are gone. There could be something in it for you. He lets the last words hang in the air.
Fine, whatever.
Of course. First, we need to find my raider. Most likely at the end of the dock outside the spire. Let us go to the end of this terrace before we enter the spire.
And talk. Idiot touches the glowing stone in her chest and turns her aching gaze to Spire. Her face is burned of a strange expression, as if roaring torrent of sadness, fear, and rage about her. My kin from Kudrock are still there. I can sense it, as I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. Oh, here's what we take her.
Okay.
Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out, and I do not know what frightens me more. The grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls, or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet, I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this day the outcast finds her path again. Alright, come on.
If you want, you could replace Pascal with her, since he's probably the least useful party member.
Okay. You speak the truth, Valentok. Let us be on our way. We will tear their lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. She turns her face to you, and despite her tense expression, you see the corners of her mouth twitch. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpse a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a Monkey and an outcast. Okay, Pascal out, Cassia in. Yes. As for the webway gate that the Arbenian mentioned, for it to open before you and let you enter the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. Juliet, Farrell. I could try to open the gate, but to do that, I need a certain construct, a resonance device. The master of this place must keep it close at hand.
That's her just staring at her like, did you not listen
hear me?
to me?
Did you not listen to me? If you wish for me to use my knowledge and open a path out the Karma for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway last entry lapse. What is this plan to find, Kin? Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Dark Ones are using to oppress my kin's power, those tools will be noticeable. I'll find a way to them. Mazar, what should we expect?
Capelites, witches, incubi. Yamri's side. He pauses for a moment, an expression of concern flashing across his pale features. That is all.
The spire of the Raven-Wing Tempest welcomes you with muffled noises seeping from the dark walls, distant voices, footsteps, and screams of pain.
Right, sorry, I gotta open a window. Cool.
Okay, let me give Maserati his new armor. That is insanely good armor. I wish I had the ability to like auto-level him. It just doesn't matter, like, honestly.
Get water.
He has a way to bleed himself very easily. Bleeding. Yeah, he has a very, very easy way to make him. Quickly just flying through all the things that look like they'll be fine for him.
I'm back.
Alright. Oh.
So like, can you like talk to your companions, I guess, and like just do like recruit them or something? Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. Where did it go? Oh, you have to give me control of, well, now you can keep control of it, I don't care.
Okay.
I was like thinking weird. I would be too tempted to level her up.
Trying to quickly level. I'm trying to quickly level them up, which I'm almost done with one of them.
Oh, you're just telling me, just be like, oh, this is like, whatever, basic combat stuff sounds good.
Yeah.
Just because having 2 level 10 guys probably isn't good.
Yeah. Okay, that should be fine. All right, I mean, I don't give a shit about his weapons. He's not here to do damage. All right, we continue.
Always keep your eye on the price.
So this is to the Spire of the Reaving Tempest, which is.
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
Oh, hey, Mazra.
Mazra lightly leaps from the ledge of the platform onto the raider and begins inspecting it from inside. You hear clicking and hissing as the Drukhari opens and closes various hidden caches into the Skycraft's hull, accompanied by a muttering Xenos cursing. After a minute, Mazra bolts upright and freezes, clearly wrestling with his own irritation. A moment later, he cranes his neck to look down into the abyss beneath his feet. Come here, Percival. Take a look at this view.
A strange suggestion. You know what? I just saved. Fuck it, right? I literally just saved. All right. I know, like you hate me, but what's up?
The chasm yawns endlessly below. The cyclopean spires of Kamara pierce upward out of the gloom. The details of these vast structures are hidden by the hazy gloaming. The many lights of the spire's terraces, which resemble marsh gas, are all that bring color to this bleak and awe-inspiring vista. The towering height takes your breath away, and you almost swoon. And then a gentle shove at your back makes you lose your balance. The moments stretch into eternity. Your firm footing is swept up from under you, your heart stops beating entirely, the chasm below seems to rush up to you, ready to swallow you whole. And then clawed fingers close around your wrist, halting you from your fall, but holding you suspended over the abyss. Mazra's laughter rings with dark delight when he finally tugs you back into the raider.
Romance! We're accidentally the romance!
Terror! Unbridled, exquisite terror! Far more to bite than to let it stale. Predictable pain of torture victims. That burn in your chest. That tang in your mouth. Can you feel the blood roaring in your veins? Your heart battering out the march of triumph? Life becomes more vivid when death can come at any moment, Percival. I will continue to remind you of that. Without giving you a chance to respond, Mazar steps over the side of the raider and returns to the platform. The Tempest Cabalites have already picked the raider clean. That means what What I seek must be hidden somewhere in the spire. I think it's in the torture chamber. Once inside, we must proceed through the first chambers directly ahead and turn left. And then left again. Come, I intend to claim what is mine.
I love how we're not even gonna like acknowledge that. We're just like, yep. Alright, into the spire. Oh, right, the fucking trap room.
What?
The trap room, like it shoots like arrows, like shots.
We have to like. Oh, is this one of the
You
puzzle
can
rooms?
either time it. I think if you go like take a long path around, you can turn it off. Like we can come down here, I think.
Yeah.
I don't fully remember. Yeah, see now we're gonna up here when we disable it.
You pet Xenos. And on that day, I will personally throw you out of an airlock.
But no order has been given, and you have not laid so much as a finger on me. So tell me, which of us is the pet?
The amount of
Balls.
the balls, but also like Mario Azai's not wrong. Like in the fact that the amount of sway I have on Ophar to make him not kill the Dark Avatar.
Yeah, but that's still like Titanic steel balls to say that to a space wolf that which one of us is the pet.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
I always keep my options open.
Did it? Okay. No.
I have learned much in my exile.
Why did Yuri level up?
Well, she leveled up. I just haven't leveled her. Because every time she does something, it does boost.
Oh, you just didn't fully level her up?
Well, I just haven't leveled her at all because she's closer. Maserati was like level 20.
Oh.
So I was just I just leveled him. Partially because I was interested in what his like unique skills were, which are.
God damn it! I fucking did it. I thought it would do anything other than walk straight into it when I clicked not on it, but sure.
Well, we all dodged it, so shrug.
But we lost like the 10 experience.
Sharp eye.
Mazar strides among the mysterious Xenos devices and presses his palm to one of the strange pieces resembling a pedestal. With a hiss, one of its sides suddenly opens like an airlock. The Drukhari begins to examine the contents of the container, and the thuds and clangs of objects being moved about ring harshly in the otherwise silent space. Meanwhile, your eyes are involuntarily drawn to peculiar devices that fill the room.
It's like, in addition, it's not like Maserati is with us because like he's renounced the ways of the Dark Eldar or something. It's just he lost favor in his cabal, and this is his best option.
Yeah, he's still a Dark Eldar. Like he's going to just like regularly disappear peasants on our ship and torture them. Like that's just gonna be a thing he does. After the anatomical opera, you have not the slightest doubt about the purpose of the devices around you. You think you have seen some of them before in the homunculus laboratory. Others are even more obscure in their design. But the glowing needles, cutting blades, and tubes and flasks filled with revolting liquids give a clear indication of the horrors they can wreak upon the living body.
You do not need to be a farseer to feel the pain permeating this place with my very being.
You feel pain, cousin? Maserati does not even turn around to look at Urilet. Your re-education has clearly already borne fruit.
What this thing? As you gaze upon the machine's strange articulations, the tubes that end in sharp-tipped needles and the instruments of the most bizarre shapes, you begin to have a slight suspicion about what these devices do to the victims. Chemical injections, dismemberments, mental torment. For a moment, your stomach churns at the thought of what it means to be a subject to these tools.
The Chamber of Satiation. The Drukhari turns to you, holding something in his hands. A place of reflection and pleasure. This is where rats do their tinkering, working on new captives in anticipation of a hungry Cabalite who'll appreciate their artistry. Here, if Tiverante's servants were here, I could show you more, Percival. Mazarai chuckles as if he had just made a joke, and his eyes are burning embers. For instance, how to skin a monkey without killing it, or how to turn an Eldari into material for a charming trinket that will delight you for the rest of your life. But alas, another time. Your interest pleases me. Here, take this. Consider the reward for your diligence. Mazarai carelessly dumps the items you retrieve from the container into your arm.
Thanks.
The chamber's in the heart of the spire, not far from the Webway Gate. Perhaps there I will find what my soul so desperately craves. Let us hurry.
Rise to the top, or you're left in the dust.
Fucking Mazarai just have a little beep up. A really good last pistol for Mazarai. A pretty good sniper that nobody's gonna use. Alright, Mazarai, I know I don't care about you at all, but here, have silly fucking Melta pistol.
I mean, is that sniper not better than Urlet's?
It's technically worse than her current thing.
My success.
Alright.
Yurliet snipers
Very
are like
funny.
the best in the game because only she can use them. Or right? Actually, no, I don't think that's true. I think you should put our proficiency for. Right, because Yurliet's is 30 to 45, and the sniper we just got is 24 to 36. Yeah. Her snipers are insane.
Never fails in their duty.
Do I need to point it out for you?
Certainly feels like if you pick anything other than like a couple specific kinds of psyker for your character, one of the companions is just better at what you would be doing.
I would agree. Like, oh, Yurliet, just eat it.
A trivial task.
Like, if you wanted to be a person who does, you know,
Greater price.
melee and range, Pascal is just better at that.
Is there money to be made?
That was the first
Send
years.
something nearby. I have learned much in my
Hey, Yurliet.
Don't hide from me.
Yurliet, look, we found one! He is not looking good.
Is he a ball of flesh?
Nope.
No, okay, no, okay. I didn't see his head at first. I thought that like his dress was just the parts that are on the red. I thought that was all of him.
Oh. Ketan! Ketan! My son! The Eldari Farseer's tortured body is barely moving. You have seen abject creatures like this before, stitched together from several bodies. Their miserable existence serves but to satisfy their homunculus master's morbid interest in perversion of the flesh. And yet, this one is not like the others. A twin face stitched together from parts of several male and female Eldari turns its unseeing gaze towards you. Its eyes have been crudely sewn shut. You have come, my son! A woman's ghostly whisper escapes the cut-up lips, oozing blood and pus. Hold the line! Don't let the corruption spread further! A commanding shout comes, a cough from the inside the ripped open thorax, where 3 hearts are beating inside a single ribcage, as in a prison of bone. I finished the statue, master! A fleeting, satisfied expression passes over the stitched face as a suave young voice interrupts the warlike shouting. We are all united in the shadow of the great tree, sister, until Kayla Menshon claims our huts. The elucidator discerns yet another voice, soft and profound. Oh, Isha, mother of our life, may your blessing protect the children of Asuyan from the abominations of bodily and spiritual torture. Yodari's hand twitches as she reaches for weapons. The iconoclast.
The heretical one's real fucked up.
It is.
But I mean, that's what heretical is, so.
That is not so. The accursed homunculus has merged not the Farseer's body, but their souls as well. They are still inside, in agony, torn to pieces by memories, their own and others. But I can sense the shadow of she who thirsts creeping ever closer to devour them and erase them from this world forever. I cannot let this happen. Alright.
I go into the darkness.
Anyway, I would... Give me that combat knife, thank you.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
The consumption. Oh yeah, what they did to that person. Okay, yeah. Down the circus we go.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Whatever's imprisoned inside the capsule, they're moving ever so slightly. A young Yodari's body is floating in a murky glass vat filled with acritic acidic sludge. Jotun xenoconscious changing readings are anything to go by. The Yodari's alive, or at any rate, not quite dead. This body belongs to a Farseer. I sense dormant energy coming from his exhausted mind. Must set him free, Alatak. Inspect the vat. Another of the insane homunculus creations designed for cruel experiments. The vat is part of a larger mechanism which has a small mechanical dashboard built into its casing. You are, however, unfamiliar with the symbols on it. The thick tubes that deliver the suspicious-looking liquid straight into the vitreous depths of the mechanism disappear into an inexplicably smooth casing. That itself seems quite brittle, though. Odd. These symbols are unfamiliar to me. I suppose the homunculus is using a special code, so no overly curious assistant can hamper the experimentation.
I feel like pressing every button is not a good choice.
A good idea. I feel like punching the glass is also probably not a good choice.
Probably a better choice. And it doesn't say you immediately attack it, so you're that might be like, don't be stupid. Or you'll just do it.
Careful. I guess it'll work. Watch your step. Can you hear me? Juliet hopes the Farseer of his prison, avoiding the broken glass. Wow, we broke that thing! Fucking just bah! The Yodari is completely disoriented. His wandering gaze shifts between you and Juliet, then returns to the vat from which he just emerged. My purpose is to comply. Yes? I am born so I may die. My pain is your delight, master. Hey, Morag, what did that madman do to him? You remember who you are and where you came from? I remember the taste of pain, and the smell of pain, and the color of pain, too. You are one who dreams of what has come to pass and what yet lies in the haze ahead. A Farseer from a craft world. A record rock. The Farseer stares at his hands in surprise, ignoring Juliet's questions. Every finger place? But why? The first one goes for the sake of pain and pleasure. The second one disappears when it's time for humility. Third. What happened to the third? Juliet's shoulders sink in defeat. Ellen, talk. I do not think he's going to tell us anything of value. Is there no one left who can answer my questions? Man, Juliet is just... She finds, like, people from her craft world, and they're either dead, dying, or about to be one of those.
Uh-huh.
How'd you end up here? The Farseer looks in front and says, be quiet. Master will come back. Master will punish. Piece by piece by piece by piece by piece. Why are you coming to that? The Farseer looks around the room with interest, ignoring you completely. I've been here many times in my past lives. I will be in my future ones. Infinite cycle. Juliet shrugs hesitantly. Rebirth? Healing? Visions of the future? What is the point of eternal life? It only ever brings suffering. Alright, what? He is coming with us, Alatak. I know that you abandoned him here. I need him. And he has a heart attack. Without waiting for Juliet to finish her sentence, the Farseer suddenly turns his head towards her. For the first time, his gaze is clear and focused. Child, you have returned to us at a dark hour. No! Juliet leans over the Yodari's body to help, but his eyes are wide open and his chest no longer rises and falls from his cautious breath. He was aware. He remembered me. Elentok! And suddenly he was dead. What kind of curse haunts Kudarok's children within these walls? Let us go. I refuse to believe there's no one else left. Do you understand? I cannot let the serpent in my soul devour my already fading hope. My hope of finding out the truth of what happened to Kudarok. There's no giving up now. After the lengths I've gone to in order to get here, we will find other Farseers. We will. Yeah.
I caught sight of something.
Oh, look, battle.
A trivial task.
I'm next to battle.
Battle coming up. All right.
Battle.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
Don't have Pascal, so my won't take as long.
Okay. I am still going to go to the bathroom now, so.
Doesn't mean we don't get to automatically go first, though.
Okay, go to the bathroom because I'm still not going for a while.
Something of interest.
Skidja, my Karamite hide is strong.
This line, I guess.
You will pay dearly for your actions.
Just makes better for me.
Pitiful attempt.
Okay, can I?
Spirit and fire, and then can I?
Perfect timing.
So it should be, this one should be free, yes. So it should be like concentrated fire, and then too far. Really? Well, fine. I guess we're gonna do that next time.
There's nowhere to hide.
Healing.
See how the wolf succeeds. Feel the icy bite of death. So it shall be.
A pitiful attempt.
Spray my wounds.
You're not doing his animations.
Challenge you.
Yeah.
It's kind of.
To be fair,
Little bit
most
broken.
of those were his regular attacks. Most of those weren't like even special.
Yeah, but he's like crouching for me. He's like.
What? It is handled.
He's like stuck for me. Whatever.
And why would I?
Alright, how many people can she catch in her gaze? Everyone. Most everyone. Alright, there's like one guy. Why are these guys invincible? Why are they not taking damage?
I am its master.
Are some of them like fake? Like, why aren't they taking damage?
Oh. Let's see. Oh no.
Oh, Unnatural Frenzy. It gets from... Makes 3 attacks per round. It's completely immune to damage.
Oh, okay.
You know, whatever. Damage. Have some form of idea. 1, 2, let's see, that'd be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll put it right there.
A pitiful attempt.
Okay. And then if I use I don't think it really matters what to do because like no one like all the ones that we can reach are like immune to damage, so for a round.
I move as if unseen.
Back. Why? Oh, because that's okay. That's why I know why.
Wait, what happened?
She one of her abilities is when she kills someone, she gets to immediately make another attack. So she made her second attack at one of the guys, and the shot pierced and then hit Ophar.
Oh, okay.
Let's make some opportunity.
Well, regimental tactics is up, so
It's
yeah.
as good as done. I'll see to it me down. Accept your lot.
It's bad a lot of these guys are straight up immune to damage right now.
I'll make you never stood a chance.
Slightly annoying mechanic,
I am ready for whatever comes.
but I mean, yeah. Like not bad, just like meh. I want to kill them all now.
I'll see.
Bird Blast.
Will pay dearly for your actions.
Immune. Immune. Not immune. Not immune. Okay.
Heal my wounds.
Survive with 7 HP. How dare you?
Oh dear.
Oh, I accidentally deactivated the thing. Whatever, I'll just reactivate next time. Well, guess who isn't immune to damage anymore?
The fame-hungry come. Now I have become the All-Father. Dishonor the wolf with such tasks. In disgrace. I will carve runes out of your bones.
Where's Alaska? Oh, there's Alaska.
So shall I.
Just the fucking.
Alright.
I have learned much.
Strange conjecture myths about the 6 walls awakening the sound coming from within the sound of a living and tormenting creature.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
Okay, do I just
What's your stats?
activate?
My success was inevitable. A trivial task. Choose your own path.
Have the game before I activate the random device, just in case.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Eklundil. Despite his many bleeding wounds, the stately Odari calmly straightens his shoulders and raises his narrow chin as he scrutinizes you with his keen gaze. Mysterious blue light glimmer in his emerald green eyes. One key and an outcast have found their way into the heart of the Dark City, to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises, but this is an outcome I managed to foresee. You have foreseen our meeting, but could you not avoid being captured? What is the point of your prophecies, then? Juliet glares daggers at her fellow
Calling out
Odari.
every Farseer at once.
I am glad our paths have crossed again, my child. It's a great relief for me to know you are alive, but what is this? The Farseer frowns, and concern surfaces on his face. Your soul wanders in the gloom, tangled in the brush of a despicable connection. I see that it grows from the seeds of solitude, doubts and fears, and this thread of fate stretches between you and him. His keen gaze back to you. A monkey. Oh, Juliet, may Asurian spare you from ever facing the Farseer's judgment, for our kin are intolerant of such aberrations that make our souls fade. You know this. What's wrong with our connection? What's wrong? The Farseer opens his mouth to respond, but Yuek cuts him off. We are not here to discuss our complicated ties and attack. I have come for answers, and I will have them.
I'll have whatever boyfriend I choose.
I know Eldar greetings. You've got yourself a most amusing monkey to keep you company, Iliet. He understands our language, even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that even makes him a worthy companion for you to have on your path. It's the Elentak who keeps me at his side. Were it not for him, my soul would have long left this body, or else I would have been devoured by many of she who thirst, and I would never have learned the truth of what happened to Kudarak. There are other Farseers here. Between the homunculus tortures, as I would glance inside my kin's desperate minds, I saw every soul that was extinguished in the spire. I sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart, and if I get out of here alive, their names will not be forgotten. Maybe we should, introduce ourselves. Of course, Elentak. One forgets one's good manners all too easily in the Dark City. Iliet can barely contain her fury as she gestures towards her fellow Adari. Standing before you is Eklundil Maish, who walks the path of the Farseer. He is the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Kudarak. He was, that is, either way, a monkey's name is not the kind of thing he would be particularly interested in. In case you're going to introduce you in turn, he will forget your name as serenely as one forgets Jumble Dream in the morning. Elentak, now that is a word I've not heard in years. The Farseer does not even look in your direction. Did he help us find our way home? What do you mean? The countless hours I've spent in the homunculus cages were not all spent in the throes of agony. I listened, I observed, I absorbed, and soon learned that an age-old gate built by our ancestors is hidden in the heart of the spire. A webway gate connected to the world outside. I can unseal it and forge our path to salvation. I can help you make your way out of the Dark City and leave this place behind. We must take me to the gate. My mind is still firm and my spirit is unbreakable. My body, on the other hand, will not soon forget pain's embrace.
So that's how you get out of here if you killed the Eldar companions.
What is the point of your questions, Elentak? I can guide you to the gate myself, but not before Eklundil Maish, who walks the path of the Farseer, the all-seeing eye and tells of Kudarak, pours the light of truth into the blood. The all-seeing eye, the sentinel of Kudarak, tells me what the fuck happened. I feared this moment would never come. Iliet takes a deep breath and looks in the Farseer's eyes. Look at me, Eklundil, and tell me, what adversity befell our home? As a council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth, and Eklundil, do not even consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child, but I cannot deny you your right to know the truth. Farseer tosses back his head, and his voice sounds like a rolling thunder. When we found ourselves amid the stars of the stellar fabric, we encountered a monkey ship, a ship much too puny to take on an Asuryani world, or so we thought, until the council was struck with a vision of the horror to come. This ship would be our doom. Not only for us on Kudarak, but for all Adari kind among the nearby stars, and even for those whose paths stretched far beyond the stars. It was this weird ship. It was called the Litany of Litanies of Litany. We cannot allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced 100 salvos and then rejoiced, for among the wreckage, the Rangers found no trace of the foreseen curse. Asuran, how wrong we were. The ships that returned from their reconnaissance to our starports were already carrying it on their wings. Whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck of the or the infected ashes of the monkey ship that the cosmic winds had not had time to disperse, the plague crept into our home and immediately began to eat away at the craft world's very flesh. In the Infinity Circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously, but the world was falling apart, and there was no stopping it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, the ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until the very end, but when it became clear that Kudarak was beyond saving, the council decided to gather all who remained, board them on the surviving shuttles, and scattered across the galaxy to look for salvation, and that was what we did. But who started the infected mess?
So it was like a Nurgle ship or something?
That's what it sounds like. I mean,
Just cannot accept it.
Your
predecessor. She who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate. The monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
So, it was your accursed kind. Elgindo's eyes light up with golden radiance. Why is it like, why? Why?
Why that one line?
That's what I'm saying, like, why? Wait, Eklund, shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. The Elentok is guilty only of helping me to reach this place and free you. The blood of the executioner of our people flows through the veins of the one. I mean, that's... I'm, like, distantly related to her.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, in the same way that, like, you know, all humans have the blood of whatever and all Eldar are the same, I guess you could be that.
It's like,
sure.
I didn't even know who she was or that I was part of the fucking Von Volantes dynasty until someone showed up and said, hey. Then a disease broke out? You want to know how your kinspeople destroyed my world, so you can follow their example. Answer the question, Eklundil, not for the monkey's amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. At first we thought the monkey were in the service of the greatest enemy of our kind, the one who lurks beyond the edge of reality. But the world's affliction manifested itself differently. It distorted Kudarak, while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestors. We were waiting for Silent Thresh, the destroyer of souls, to bust her way into the gaping wounds of the world, yet her gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one ever managed to identify the nature of the curse, even as we watched it destroy our home, and so having lost all hope of saving it, we fled. And Namos is really strong.
Was it? No, because I mean, they blew up the ship, so was it Namos?
I mean, it's hard to say, because, like, they said it was piloted by Theodora, and, you know, Theodora wasn't there, obviously.
Well, did they say it was? Because it said, like,
That's
you know,
what Irliet says, that it was piloted by your kin, or
where was it? Well, no, I don't. Did it say that the ship was piloted by, or just like, oh well, you know, this was one of your kin's ships, you know, because it was in your domain. Maybe.
Who's steered the infected vessel? I'm afraid you already know the answer. You just cannot accept it. Your predecessor, she who previously owned the vessel, the entire protectorate.
Because it's, you know, who steered it. In fact, well, it's more like, you know, steered, like who sent it to Kudarak or whatever. And instead, I don't know if that's literally who steered it. Because I mean, it does say, like, you know, they said they weren't, oh, the ship's bad, and they blew it up.
To be fair, if we're going with the logic that it was Nomos, that means it's a shard of the Void Dragon. If there's anything that could be like, haha, and then just like warp her away, a shard of the Void Dragon could do it.
But I don't think Theodora didn't know about the shard. She knew there was something going on, but she didn't know about Namos.
Your kin fled Kudarak. How'd you end up here? Our twisted cousins found our arcs in the Void's cold embrace. At first, it seemed they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand, and so we told them what happened to Kudarak and where to look for it. But our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My arc, the first they seized. The Drakari massacred hundreds of thousands of their own kind for fleeting pleasure's sake, and enslaved the like fucking Mazraj just in the back, just like grinning, like yeah.
What did you expect?
And that monkey is how I end up hanging this cage. Is Kudarak completely destroyed? The Arbenian took care of what remained, but that is none of your concern, monkey. Iliad is silent for a while, then says coldly, but, Eklundil, how did Kudarak end up in the Expanse, this close to the monkey's ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds? That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Kudarak's course among the stars for years, and no one had an inkling of the terrible fate that would await us at the place that promised us salvation. No one had an idea! Farseer, seer of the future! No one knew. The Farseer looks away for a mere second, but an itching sensation immediately burrows its way into the base of your skull. Something is wrong here. The paths I have walked have taught me a great deal. To see the truth where it is concealed, and not to hesitate to cut off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. Iliad stares unblinkingly at her fellow Adari, fury gleaming. If the entire Farseer Council failed to foresee the world's doom, then everything the children of Asaurian have been taught about paths for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something, Eklundil. Speak. Speak now. How dare you?
Man, like the equivalent of everything we've learned over the past like 5 years is a lie.
How dare you take that tone of me, outcast? I am not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence. You've already told us everything. I don't anything back. The Farseers and more guys are full of despair. We had been steering Kudarak along a course prophesied by the stars themselves, until Shael's tumultuous currents cast us to the edge of the Great Wound. A storm was coming, threatening to sweep Kudarak away from its path, and so the council decided on a route to safety, across the nearest islet of hope, and into the place known among the Mankey as the Corone's Expanse. Stood by our decision. There came a point where the prophecies became ever darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course, but the closing grip of raging Shael was blocking our path on all sides. It was then the council's opinion was split. My vote was a deciding one in that difficult debate, for I believe the prophecy that promised us salvation in the Expanse could not have been a lie. You already know what happened next. The Farseer closes his eyes and turns away, unwilling to meet Iliad's gaze. Iliad looks less. So we were doomed. Should have stayed on Kudarak. I could have tried to help those who had survived the disaster. If only I had not chosen that accursed path left the Craftwood, I could have at least tried to save someone. Oh yeah, whatever. I forgot that Iliad wanted to talk to us at some point. We just never did that. Maybe hopefully we can do that later. You're not to blame for the demise of your world, so fate is beyond your power. Was that the Farseers? Yes! Reject out our ways! Iliad's mouth twists into pleasure. The Farseers, it was not beyond their power. They led Kudarak to prosperity for years, only to become too blind to what was going on around them. Had they not followed the prophecy as the old customs required, had they changed course instead, Kudarak might still be whole. There's no bringing back the past, but you can try to change your people's future. Iliad stays silent for a long time, peering into the face of the Farseer standing across from her. Calm and collected, he looks prepared to meet his fate. Finally, Iliad replies, "We are both guilty, and both deserve a fate much more terrible than death. However, it is too early for us to leave this world before we have atoned for our guilt. Come with me, Eklundil. We have a lot to do before the Great Oblivion. We will find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm them. Perhaps we may even find a new home." Your words are like a healing melody flowing into my tormented soul. For the first time, a slight smile graces the Farseer's lip. I accept your proposal, my child. Doctor, you already had aboard the void ship. I can do that. Alright, there. Webway res. Oh, we needed that thingy. Skin patch. Okay armor. And a terrible cloak.
Keep your wits about you.
I have learned much in my exile.
Funny shield that's not that great. Decent. Oh, I mean, okay boots for Ornthel. Wait. Wait. Hold on. This might be actually.
What?
Okay boots and possibly gloves for Ornthel.
Okay.
I'm gonna take their chest set. This is mine now.
No, it's his. Arnthel's gloves are absurd because
Like I said,
just,
they're okay. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just stole a Dark Eldar chest set.
All right. Those are probably better boots.
the minus recoil is I truly don't really know what recoil does exactly.
It makes it do it's I think it's like spread for like later bullets or something.
Is an acquired taste. I'm eager to enlighten
When you're ready, tell me and I can. Oh, you having me progressals?
I'm ready.
Ooh.
We need to investigate.
A trivial task.
Do I need to point it out for you?
All right, ready for battle?
Yeah.
Keep a sharp eye. My success was inevitable.
There's no right to exist.
Big battle.
Are they on like both sides? They are.
Yes.
Well. And we all go last. Awesome.
I'll brush this off.
Alright.
Let me educate you on the art
I understand your intent.
make you out.
My instincts tell me to refuse. So I will carve runes out of your bones.
Not that big of a battle when at the when more than half of them have like 30 HP.
Yeah, but you know.
Cross for my sharp sense.
I did more to them. Wow, more to them than it did to me.
None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Cubs play.
I'm gonna definitely have to take him off of Blade Dancer, or at least because like the ability just does not work most of the time.
You're just gonna make him like generic warrior man or whatever.
I might keep him as like I might put him on soldier or whatever, and just make his like the perks he has good.
Yeah. Can you change that without having to completely respec him with the mod or whatever?
Not really. Yeah. But it was just like, but yeah, just like obviously that class is not meant to be on a 4-tile character. It does not work for most of the shit. That's a lot of guys lined up for you.
It is. And then wildfire and maybe do concentrated shot and another one. Oh, I forgot to activate this. Oh, no. Well, whatever. A lot of guys lined up.
Yeah.
Witness the fury of House Orselio.
one big person who's gonna get like nearly one tap by Percival.
Help me, Lord Captain.
And then
Fucking the melt of the bird.
let's see. 3 left. Is this? I'm trying to 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2. Trying to count. Or 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2. Well, fine. How about? Oh, you're supposed to move into it. I guess that's how that works. I'm still learning that one.
They
So it's
also,
weird.
they also don't trigger the traps.
What?
They don't.
Oh, they don't trigger their own traps? Okay, well, whatever. You get to do your thing. And then I believe if I do it this way, where I... It's okay, bird. You'll be fine. Wildfire costs 1. And... and then buff. First of all, because it's funny.
Oh, momentum. Delicious.
It is.
Hey, Hecatrix, you... Oh, wait, never mind. I was gonna say, you have a lot of dodge. That might be a concern.
Ornthel going before Cassia, allowing Cassia to, for 1 AP, give Ornthel 2 more attacks is a little bit stupid.
Let's see. All the enemies are over there, right? With, our boy? Yeah.
You should feel honored to witness this.
Yeah.
I'll make you never stood this.
Yeah.
I'll set another enemy down. I don't
Yeah. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Let us not do.
I have learned much in my exile.
Hunt brothers, take heed.
A trivial task.
You need to heal Mazurai and Ulfar because they have injuries.
For profit.
Darn it. Those are, yeah. Those are just... If I don't...
Yeah, but you can use like your heal thing on them to like keep
Yeah.
them from turning into big injuries.
I sense something nearby. Too hard for a simple monkey. I have learned much in my exile.
I always have a
Watch
backup
your
plan.
steps. My success was inevitable.
Many goddamn traps.
A trivial task. Keep a sharp eye.
This colorful Xenos has hues different to those of its kin. It is as if they have been turned inside out and upside down.
We're at searching. The Aurabanian are a deadly mystery. They come from the depths of the webway and bring with them dire tidings of coming disasters.
Why, Juliet?
To the
Whatever.
gods that our paths will never cross again.
Staff. Ever armor.
A game board?
I told you, I stole a Dark Elder chessboard. I wasn't joking.
I don't know, what is that used for?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I wasn't joking. I stole a Dark Elder chessboard.
Oh, battle. Maybe.
This is where we break the thing separating Sinestramir. Go ahead.
Should we save it first?
I just quick saved.
Oh, okay.
And as long if we have like 30 quick save slots, as long as I don't do it a lot, it's fine.
Yeah.
Who's
Who's this guy? I'm pretty sure it's this
I
guy,
think
right?
you were him, yeah.
Yeah. The homunculus looks up from the control panel and gazes at you with disdain from the other side of the impenetrable force screen. You survived, specimen. What a woeful lack of ability to follow orders. You were supposed to die, but be it in the arena or in a chasm. Well, however, the servants of Arash will soon remedy your blunder. You hear a whisper.
Hey, Kamala, where'd you come from?
Kamala's ardent, ecstatic whisper. She is praying to the Undying One with her eyes closed, a blissful smile on her lips, clutching her weapons in a white-knuckled grip. Then she opens her eyes wide and says quietly, I cannot tell you how glad I am to meet you again, Vil Taverantius.
I have not missed you either, Tavantus.
Specimen, as you may have noticed, the homunculus's limbs simultaneously gestured at the massive construct supporting the force field around him. This version of the Stifler blocks both the energy that bleeds in from beyond the veil and any physical attempts to intrude inside its range. Your attempt at conversing is pointless. Simply continue on the way to your demise and do not disturb me. Ulfor's voice turns quiet and insinuating. A smile plays on his lips. Yes, you are safe. For now. But soon as you step out from behind this field, who knows what shadowy corner will catch you. Any step outside can mean your death. Then again, perhaps you will not come out. You might sit here for a day or two, a month, a year, forever. Sitting and trembling, a small, frail inhuman, trapped in a prison of his own toys and fear. Which of us is in a cage now? Tarantia's face stiffens into a mask of contempt, but his working limbs begin to twitch nervously and his chest heaves with a mechanical creak as if he is suddenly running out of air.
It's like, a space marine does actually concern me.
Yeah. How strange. Next to this construct, my soul is both naked and swaddled at the same time. The colors around me melt away, and so do my powers.
Examine the construct.
The Strifler is... Well, I don't know why it's under him, but I'll say it anyways. The Strifler is enormous and it resembles the devices you have seen before. There's no doubt that its purpose is to suppress warp manifestations. However, you notice a few details that are out of step with the construct's otherwise typical Drukhari design. Several of its parts were made from material foreign to Kamara and fused into its frame by unknown force.
What if it's about to destroy us, I wonder? Then you will give thousands of souls to Silent Thresh, Elentak. You will wound one enemy to empower another. Once she who thirsts is done feasting in Kamra, she will surely sink her claws into your worlds as well, because nothing can sate her hunger. I don't think that's how this works.
thousands. I mean, thousands. That's not all of Kamara. That's like a couple of rooms, whatever. Xenos narrows his eyes at you and hisses. You must be thinking that the moment you do, Kamara will descend into demonic mayhem, and the valorous rogue trader will rid the universe of an abominable Jukai. Finally flee these dark halls. Before all that happens, specimen, the demons that will arrive will rip your flesh to shreds and devour everyone in sight. And while you're busy writhing in agony, I have enough time to put everything back in order.
You don't seem to share your kind's fear in the warp.
Xenos responds with a self-satisfied chuckle. Fear is the reaction of a weak mind presented with the inconceivable. Even our masters are liable to it. Oh, the pains it took me to convince the Archon to bring the spirit warriors into the Dark City. And then the concealed evidence of the dimensional collapses that had destabilized the Spire. I alone acted without fear. I delved deeper as a scalpel delves into flesh. I have designed devices that stifle the breath of the unreal. I am creating a weapon that will make the warp itself tremble. And I am using the raging power of suns as sustenance for my weapon. I know no fear, for in my mind there is no inconceivable, only the unconceived.
They're using the power of a sun. Does it mean you're the one behind the suns?
Of course. My masterpiece needed an unthinkable amount of energy. But how could I let something as trifling as the unthinkable stand in my way? The star you call Rykad was stolen at my behest, as many were before it. I guess, okay, fine. If the excuse of I'm making a weapon that might destroy the warp, okay, sure, take multiple suns, like, power for that makes sense. Any other context, like we need it to power Kamara, doesn't. Tervaltius' gloating tone becomes insufferable. Have you been to the world you monkey knows Sentinel's pride? I only recently took its sun while you were busy spilling the witch guts on the arena floor. It was amusing to watch your pathetic planet freeze to its very core. How fascinating, isn't it? Such a paltry sacrifice of the lives of several million monkey can serve something that's greater as my masterpiece.
We break the device.
What was Sentinel Prime?
One of the planets. I don't remember which one. We went to so many. It's one of them. It's not one of our like.
It's not one of ours. So
it's not one of ours. I did not one of our colonies. I don't remember which one. Break it.
Sure. Fuck this guy.
Pew!
I mean, if this guy has like a weapon like that, he's definitely gonna like take over the galaxy with it or whatever. So he'll try. Your shot finds its mark. Lightning charges run down the construct and force field flickers a few times before dissipating. The heavy metallic hum is followed by a series of dull pops coming from every direction, and you see warp portals bursting into bloom around you, one after another, in horrific malformed claws reaching towards you from the other side. What have you done? A curse upon you, monkey! Did you destroy it in your playthrough?
I want to say I did, but I don't remember.
Okay. Ooh, that, I mean, it's not the worst turn order. Could be better, though. I'm gonna put on that down here. Out of sight, out of mind. Actually, wait, can he? This is my corner.
Where is he? Ah,
Cassie's just gonna.
I mean, she'll probably be fine.
She's just gonna stand there.
Ow. God, if only Mazurai wasn't just the worst. Ow. Ow.
Temporary setback.
What fucking bullshit is his shield?
He gets a shield for every bleeding enemy. Or unit, I think. But yeah.
For each stack of this, was he use 6 deflection? Oh no, Cassia's dodge chance is reduced by 9 because of him. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh man, him getting fucked by taking warp damage is really funny.
Yep.
Alright, well. Which one's in tactics? And then...
Just a taste of what I'll inflict in retaliation.
was able to damage him. Well, that's fine.
You call this a strike?
Ooh, first of all, he's taking a lot of damage.
He hasn't be able to get his turn, so he's able to actually get any of his buffs up. As soon as he gets his turn, he's fine. It's just
Yeah, he just has to get his turn.
yeah, that's always been like.
Yeah, I know.
his
Hey, but
issue.
it sucks when it's, oh man, he's taking a lot of damage and hasn't gotten his turn yet. So it's like,
It's weird that the kick animation doesn't play, because that is one of his base abilities. That ain't like.
Yeah.
Worse than this. I'll make it happen. Who if not me? I'll make it
Hey, let's play a funny little game, Terentius. It's called, call heads or tails and if you die. I call heads! Hey! It was a 56% chance to hit him. That was the
Yep.
call heads. Anyway,
on it.
delicious.
It's as good as
Delicious.
Will perish for this affront. If I must. If it's
New fights are definitely supposed to be like harder.
I am not your Xenos
They just aren't. Yes, I can hit everything because.
Want to give Percival a free turn with your ability? If I decide it.
faced worse than this.
Shoot your friend. Oh, you missed. What an asshole. Well. Move there, and then.
That's, man, they got personal like really low enough, and now he's back to 200.
I got stunned everyone with Cassia. Oops.
Oh. So what is it that's causing the stun?
Her like it's her like eye thing can like stun if it's like if you fail like a +30 willpower check, so it's just it doesn't happen very often.
I see.
It might just be the fact that like she's at such a high willpower now that it's a really hard check
Yeah, it's a
if it's like opposed or whatever.
Perfect killing strike. Slow and painful is the way.
No big deal. It just means that like, I mean, it's probably still worth it honestly in most cases, just because of the amount of damage you can get off.
done. Boot.
And like it's probably at the same time stunning the enemies too, so eh. Hey, we leveled up.
Ooh, navigator staff. Not a good navigator staff, but
Yeah, if it's not one of the devastating ones, it doesn't really matter.
level up. Do I want Sword of the Emperor at this point? At this point, it doesn't really matter, but.
But this one has the ability to be really funny. So I'm just gonna take that one. What do we even care otherwise about? Perception, I guess. That's what I've been doing.
It's a cool. I'm never gonna use it. What's it? Or agility. I want Percival to stop going fucking last in the turn order.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. I'll see to it personally. Is there money to be made?
I'm sure the the Slanesh coming. I'm sure it's fine.
Really care about any of these, I guess. Kick one just because it can be useful. All right. So we're gonna have to like fight demons or something now.
Yeah, I think so. Alright, anyway, let's leave. Whee!
It's gonna be like a final. Is there gonna be like a final boss or?
I
I assume.
We have to fight what's her nuts, I think.
Kurkuros or Karios, whatever.
Whatever, yeah. Karaoke. Oh, hey, look, we found his item, I guess.
Wish I could see things, but a chain's blocking the way. Mazarus spends several minutes rifling through the items on the tables until he stops. Having noticed something, with a satisfied growl, he draws a long, pliable, spiked whip from the pile. You hear a click, and an icy blue glow ripples out across the whip's smooth surface with a slight crackling sound. I did not find my shadow field generator, but my toxin kit is gone too. But at least I found my favorite toy. The Jakari shows you his find. You know what this is, Percival?
Any object you call your favorite toy could not possibly be anything good.
Mazarus shakes his head. On the contrary, I have exceptional taste. An agonizer. An electrical disintegrator acts upon the nerve impulses. This particular one is too fine a piece to be used in combat, but in a torture chamber. The Jakari hefts the whip, clearly familiar with the feel and weight in his hand. An exquisite instrument of pain. Total impulse control. It can deliver sensations as subtle as a whisper, or incinerate synapses.
Why is this thing important?
Why? It is a priceless artifact that belongs to me, and I have reclaimed it before my kin managed to steal it. It is the property of the Reaving Tempest that must not be allowed to fall into the hands of other cabals. And when we dispose of Ymyrus, the Spire will certainly come under attack. And lastly, I can indulge in a little sentimentality, can't I?
Sure, whatever.
Mazarus waves the wisp in his hand once more and gives you an appraising look. At last he says softly, "Do you want to try it out, Percival? A little demonstration." His eyes dart to your arm.
Do it. We know Nick would do it.
Not for him.
Alright, Nick, which one? Show me on yourself. Because there's a 90% chance, like a 50-50 he will do it on himself if we ask.
I mean, if we say to show me on yourself, will it give us a chance to have him do it to us, or?
I don't know. Which one? Whatever one you want to do.
What would Percival do? Would he hold out his arm and be like, "I can take your baby whip"?
Well, I mean, again, the whole point of the whip and what he said is that it can be good sensations too.
Okay, but would Mazra use the good sensations in this case, or would he be like, "I'm going to cause you a lot of pain"?
It depends. How much has he accepted his role as our pet twink?
Probably not a lot yet. And letting him whip you wouldn't, like, you know, make him think you're his pet more. If you want him to think of you as, if you want him to be your submissive twink, tell him to do it on himself.
Very TOS friendly. Nah, Nick, you're the one choosing.
I'm curious. Pick 3. I want to see if he does do it on himself.
I'm walking up.
Do you grab it from him?
I
was going to say if there's one of you
watch,
take it from him, then... Mazarus half closes his eyes. With a flick of his wrist, he twists the agonizer's flexible tail around his arm. A moment later, a wave passes through Jakari's body, sending his eyes rolling into the back of his skull, making him arch his spine and throw his head back. Spasm after spasm courses through his body until finally a stifled gasp claws its way out of his throat. The agonizer's tail slips from Mazar's wrist, and he looks at you with unfocused eyes. I am accustomed to pain. Unlike you, Percival. You detect a glimmer of interest in the Jakari's gaze. I'd like to see you endure something like this.
You have seen...
But not now. Another time.
You have
He's
watched...
flirting with you.
He is. You...
Let us go. I have no desire to wander into Spire.
Sure.
I always keep my options open.
I want to see how you can handle the pain. You have watched me eat an entire, like, burst fire from a shard carbine at point blank range and just kind of take no damage. Okay.
I like how everyone's still far back in the cutscene.
Okay, so we kind of ruined everything.
Is she ready to die in one hit?
And is any boss ever ready to die in one hit? Ortho's still walking!
Fear.
Miserable
shit.
vermin! Euemis hisses through her teeth upon seeing you. Despite her blazing eyes and her bare teeth, you plainly discern what is in the Drakari's heart. Fear. I will see to it that death comes for you slowly. The Archon's gaze shifts away from you to Marazai. A venomous smile spreads across her face. My former Draken. My inept executioner. Have you found yourself a new master?
Mazar draws his weapon in a single fluid motion. Before your soul perishes in the maw of she who thirsts,
I didn't hear
I will
denial.
teach it pain. The kind of pain you have never known in the whole of your existence, sister.
What about you, child of Kudarak? How does it feel to know that you could have not saved yourself, your family, or your precious craft? We saved one! Urliet's spirit stone flashes on her chest, and the ranger's hands tremble on the grip of rifle. Your death will give me no joy, Archon Euemis, but it may give peace to the spirits of my kin. What's his nuts like? Humongous, he's dead. Euemis smirks. Oh, I am certain the homunculus still has plenty of unbroken toys left. You haven't even seen a tenth of what Tevantus commands. Well, he's dead. Not really. he has Emperor clones, so he's in the clone plan right now. But he's, for as far as I know, he's dead. All those craftwork fragments, all those presents, was it all worth it, Xenos? Spare yourself the struggle of comprehending the meaning behind my deeds, wretched creature. Kudarak was to be my key to power, the likes of which the Reaving Tempest could only dream of. Majesty is mine alone to claim, and I will claim it. No, Archon, you are destined for retribution. Blood for blood. I cannot destroy your entire cabal as you destroyed Kudarak, but I have the strength. I mean, we brought Slanesh.
We kinda just did.
We kinda did. Poor little outcast, Euemis leers at Urliet, staring in her eyes like a predator. The suffering of your brothers and sisters nourishes us for a long time. Now you too will give me your pain. What are you the farseers for? So be it, I will humor you before death, if only to step out of another shadow once and for all. I wish to orchestrate a little disjunction, and with my helpless brethren in my clutches who are capable of tearing apart the veil with their mere presence, it could not have been simpler. When the time came, the farseers would be my weapon against the Reaving Tempest's rivals. Under cover of the cataclysm, my blades would behead all those who stood in the way of my ascent.
You destroyed your future with your own hands. When the truth became known, all the weapons of Kamara would have turned against you, and against my cabal.
And this coward is my Draken. You are too quick to call the Reaving Tempest your cabal. You have neither the ambition nor the vision to lead all these warriors full of lust for power and blood.
Missouri laughs mockingly. Dragging farseers into our spire in an attempt to trigger distinction? That was your grand vision. It's a pity you have not bothered to lead a single raid in recent years. It would have been entertaining to watch you order your fleet to fly headlong into among key structures and detonate their engines, all to secure a bright future for the Cabal.
Alright, anyway, I'm done of you. Die. Die? Ha! Euemis' jaws opens. You are the only one who dies today, and after I am done with you, I'll pay a visit to real space to observe the terror and wrath by my cabal. Do you know, Monkey, that so many of your kind have had their lives cut short at the hands of their own kin? I used you to purge the ranks of the cabal, to clear all obstacles from my path. I used you to accomplish my goals. I colluded with your kind, despite your much vaunted hatred of Xenos, which ought to have prevented any of you from ever considering such a thing.
Mazar narrows his eyes. You purged the ranks of the Cabal and cleared all obstacles from your path? Even in that you have failed, you talentless wretch. I am still here. I will be the one to purge the reaving tempest of you.
My servants are heading out on a new hunt as we speak. Who will become the prey? Which lights will wink out in the void? How many monkey will perish in the darkness? Uramus lets out a mocking laughter. You will never know. Mazerai, do you have any last words for her? Now you speak only with the permission of your pet monkey. Uramus laughs mockingly. My insignificant little brother, you never should have crawled out of our mother's womb. Your existence is a disgrace to our blood.
Mazerai's lips stretch into a saccharine smile. My poor older sister. You still cannot stand the fact that I was born. But how can I be surprised? It is hard to think of more glaring proof that her mother considered her first attempt to continue the line a failure.
I like to imagine the far she was back there like, should I be here for this? Uramus stiffens and a moment later bares her teeth in a furious hiss. The Archon of the Reaving Tempest raises a hand to signal to run away. Alright.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
How much health does she have? Not enough.
Alright, I will say 1,100, not impossible for me to do in one hit, is harder though.
Well, you almost go last, so
Get up there, Ulfar.
I'm sure she'll be squishy and more a little bit. And then I guess Cassia can go over here, so that way.
Did I click it? No, I didn't. I missed the click. Alright. Sure.
Let's see. You know what?
Oh. Earlier, those grotesques are gonna take so long to get up here and do anything.
Yeah, I'm not concerned about the grotesques that are down the stairs.
Cover.
I understand
Big
your
shot.
intent. If it serves fortune favors the swift.
Bang.
This tedium is beneath me.
Oh, they have guns. Look at that. He missed.
Oh, well. Uh-oh.
Just a temporary setback.
Let's see. A swing. A gun. Many swings.
You call this a strike? With grace and malice. I will herd the prey.
Tabby. Tabby.
Build with grace and malice. Didn't flinch.
Okay, so buff.
Not me.
This isn't gonna kill. If I crit, it does. If I crit, not enough crits.
Aw, sad.
Well, while it is sad, she's in a very, very bad position.
Let's see. Let's see if I can't do. Yes, I can. Okay. Bad position, huh?
Yes. Yes. Let's.
Should allow you to attack like once.
Yeah.
Who if not me?
Hey, friend. Yeah, that's what, 1,000 damage on the low end. Fuck.
Oh,
she got
you
the
missed.
parry. So the thing with the saw is if they block the first hit, all of them are blocked,
Oh well.
and it was a 70% chance. You know, I take enough of those, I'm gonna fail eventually.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Let's take one out of the
I
fight.
did.
I want to say, well, this. Okay, how does it work? Okay. Wait. Oh, okay. It's just like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so she can't. Why did she move? I don't. That ability like doesn't seem to work the way I thought it does. Nah.
Hey.
Oh, phasing.
Alright. I feel like she was supposed to do something, but, you know, couldn't. I'm sorry, why did I take... Does she have an ability to do 400 damage to me?
Oh, why did you take that much damage?
Oh no.
What'd you take damage from? Deals rending damage to you? I mean, she, you know, I don't know. Oh well.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how she did nearly like 500, like 300 or 400 damage to me in one turn.
Zert. And then on pair costs 1. Up on it could move. Might as well just like buff him in next attack. You might die if one of them just decides to attack you, but we'll see.
Lives beyond the veil. I
The pirouette is really funny though.
Don't distract me. Oblivion approaches.
Ow.
Have faith.
Anyway, there we go. There's most of my health back.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. Who if
Well, she gets another chance to live.
God, 19% now. I don't know why that went down so fucking much. Better for me just a fucking brain blaster. That's at least guaranteed. Why is... Oh, because her weapon skills through the fucking roof while she drained me for a lot, right? Yeah.
Well. Oh, desync. Gotta reload. I mean, you know, roll the dice, I guess.
Yeah, well, so it's the... I can either roll the dice, it's a 20% chance to hit, which if I hit, she just dies. Or I can... actually, if I brain blast, she gets to retaliate. And... she would.
Probably kill you.
my gut tells me it's a bad idea. I'll make it happen.
Darn it.
Aw, sad. Well, that's okay, cause
You could give me... bring it down, I can try again.
yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I can do
Give me,
This-
Reveal the Light, too, but yeah.
reveal the light. Takes more damage. I don't know if I have a way to.
You could do Voice of Command and then, bring it down. That'd be the best chance, but...
Yeah. So I don't have a good way to like force her to take damage, but alright, there we go. What's your chance?
43 now, which, I mean...
Okay, that's quite a bit better.
God damn it.
Boo!
Boo! And this time she did, like, 6 to me? Okay.
I don't know what that is. Whatever. I believe. Let's see. Please, I want to. Reload.
Alright.
You're lit. All right. You're lit. All right. Calm down.
I am the fortune favors the swift.
Bang.
If it
Bang.
serves your cause.
Okay.
All right. What'd you do?
She nerfed her stats into the ground to heal herself back to 12, which means, first of all, will hit her. Because she went from 120 weapon skill to 50.
Did she put like a kill zone on you or something?
Maybe she did a Thanet,
Some sort of zone thing.
Thanatopic. When a creature in the Thanatopia zone suffers damage, must pass willpower or gains the Thanatopia effect. That's not, I don't know what Thanatopia does. We just, if I just kill her.
Zone. Fail. Well, no, it's just if you fail, you get the effect for. No, well, fucking whatever. Sure.
Oh, I don't think so.
I like at full health, but since like her willpower is nerfed, it's or her toughness or and stuff is nerfed, it's a lot less.
I'll make it happen.
All right, now kill her.
Yeah, it's like, well, that was.
On it. Who if not me?
Hey. Oh, wow. 97% chance now? Phase this, bitch.
The best defense is
She's still alive.
I said, phase this!
taking
Like
calculated.
taking personal offense to someone surviving your attack.
People don't survive when Percival hits them. That's how this works. I may not be in range, but people don't survive when Percival hits them. Brain blast.
What a useless plaything. Broken already?
I'm gonna get a pick who activated it. I would have chosen Urilit because I.
Oh, look, Mandrix.
Aren't these guys that like fucked this up before?
Yeah, Mandrix are.
But now they're mad at this guy.
Yeah.
The Mandrix words are barely comprehensible. The creature is clearly not accustomed to the tongue of its dark kin. The chicken didn't offer a sacrifice for her. This chicken must become the sacrifice. Mazar places a hand on his weapon. His voice sounds calm, but his gaze is tense as he peers into the dark creature before him. You should have not crawled out of the abyss that your wretched kind call home. Consider our pact broken. Nezariku did not hold up his end of the bargain, so I shall finish the job myself. The result matters not. The sacrifice will be made. The Matrix head turns toward you. Make the
How am I
sacrifice,
involved?
monkey.
Say, how
The
am I
tribe
involved
never
in this?
relents. The tribe will find you. With pure heart, I will raise my horn and praise to the All-Father on the day that the sharp-tongued scum die.
Maybe a
The
trophy.
foul
but he's
Xenos
our
may be a
trophy.
meager trophy, but he's still a trophy. Giving him up without a fight to just talking him up is
See,
shameful.
Ophir started to take a liking to him.
Lord Captain, these creatures, it's not as if they absorb the colors around them and spew out darkness. I do not think they are lying or trying to intimidate us. They will come from the shadows, just as they came once before.
He says with me, fuck off.
Judikari draws his weapon. As if your filth needs a lesson in language of pain. Shh, senseless creature. The tribe will find you. The tribe will have its secrets.
Bye. Alright, okay. That there was the god sword that I was talking about. Jin's sacrifice. That was what I thought it was.
Okay.
Jin's
Are you gonna
blade
use
of
it?
Ymris.
Well, I guess you're not gonna use it because
I will probably, because I'm gonna swap Ulrich off of Blade Dancer, then I'll keep Cabela. And then I'll give her Viat, and then let her dual wield.
Are you gonna replace Solomorn then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Solomorn, while it is incredibly funny, I do like him. He's just Percival.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
Cabela does have like, well, the other just to obliterate stuff more with that sword as well. So.
Keep your
Okay,
wits
I think that's it.
You have an injury. You have your legs crippled.
fate and
I mean,
fortune.
well, we're going on to our. Once we go through this, as long as like it's not something else, because Mazurai did it. This will just put us under our void ship.
I mean, I don't think that's how webway portals work.
It's not, but. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, it'd be really fun. Does this just lead to the ship? That'd be really funny. That was Janus.
Oh right, Janus. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's like, Commander Player, we have a portal to a demon-infested Kamara.
Of Kamora behind them. A long and arduous journey, possible only with the help of a Xenos guide lay ahead for the rogue trader and his party. From one strange destination to the next, through unknowable environments, the mere sight of which could drive one to madness.
Somewhere in here is Jagatai Khan. Somewhere.
And like Russ, I think.
I'm pretty sure Russ is in the warp. I'm pretty sure. I could be remembering wrong. I'm pretty sure. He's
Oh,
in the
okay,
warp.
okay, that's right. He's in the warp, and then but this is the webway, which is like
They are different.
tunnels through the warp.
Yeah.
They managed to escape.
Jagatai is in the webway somewhere.
Back.
And then Korax and Russ are in the warp. And Vulcan is somewhere.
Fucking stumbles into the Astropath Palace. Call my ship.
He's like, huh. Mehran's silhouette emerges from the dense foliage about disturbing a single blade of grass. He addresses you in an accusatory tone of dissatisfaction. I sense your mind, monkey. Why are you skulking by the webway gate? Why have you come to Lathan in secret? Do you intend ill for us? Do you not question the webway gate turning on? Whatever.
And also the Dark Eldar with us.
Urin's eye shift from Yuliet to Marazai, from Marazai to Eklund. It's like, wait a minute. Then back to Yuliet again. He exclaimed, by ostrich, what is the meaning?
this is really very weird. For an Eldar.
Warm greetings. Warm greetings. I'm back from the Dark City. My people are not welcoming of spies and infiltrators. Miran peers at you, then says thoughtfully. However, you Monkey did not come here to spy on the webway gate. You came through it. I can sense this energy lingering. You mean how it's on? Miran's gaze bores into Erliet for a few moments, intense silence as he considers something in his mind. At last he says in a commanding tone. Your arrival was sudden, outcast Erliet, but perhaps there's purpose behind it. You will serve your people shortly. You said Erliet will serve you. Are you still going to use her again? Miran grimaces contemptuously. A Monkey cannot comprehend the depth of the tragedy that befell our home. Our Krudorak. The duty of every child of Asurian is to do all they can to quell the pain of that loss, and Erliet the outcast is no exception. Like you, Miran, I was able to find the truth. The truth of Krudorak's doom was revealed to me. Even though that required me to throw myself in the Dark City's deadly embrace. Erliet frowns and looks defiantly into the Farseer's eyes. Is the fire of our souls not better directed toward worthy deeds than arguing with our kin? Eklundil waves his hand in the air, making several gestures of unknown meaning. Miran and Yrliet fall in a cowed silence. I can see that something is troubling your delicate heart. My kinsman, Miran, share your feelings with me and the outcast then, and I'll reveal the truth of Kudarak's fate to you a little later. We do not spend our time on the Lathan in fruitless grief. On the contrary, our last kin have answered at my call and are now pleading for help. Driven by revenge, they set out to pursue the one responsible for Kudarak's rueful demise, only to have as captives on a Monkey world. Rumwood Grace turns you and rests the audio a little longer than usual. Dare I hope that you will lend me a shoulder to lean on again, Elentak? Why not? What world is it? That I know not. All that my vision showed me was an infinitely green sea, a living sea, and that maddening thirst of a hunter was pursuing the children of Assyrian. Outcast, your path has taken you toward the stars again. Find our kin and do not let them perish. Yrliet nods silently and leaves it at that, as if she is less interested in Miran's world than your reaction. I will help you. Yrliet breathes out almost inaudibly and her shoulders relax, and I'm grateful to you, Elentak. Did you know about my abduction? The news of your disappearance has not reached Janus. My guess is that you're closer to decided to conceal this event as to not beget fear. How are things doing? The Lathan has been charitable to the Monkey. She bestows special gifts upon some of your servants. She forges bonds with them. This is the first time I've seen our world so tolerant of your kind. It reminds me just how much I still do not understand. Alas, your kin do not trouble themselves with contemplating this matter. They fear those gifted by the Lathan. They despise them and seek to kill them, and that does not surprise me at all. The Lathan slumbers restless. She has guarded a part of herself away from you. It is what the Monkey call the isolated region. At first, I thought Lathan's attempt to push you away so she could heal from the wounds your cold eye inflicted upon her flesh, but I see something else is transpiring. A mystery. Eklundil helped us out. You're exchange a long look with Eklundil, then says gravely, "This is where Eklundil's path and yours diverge, Monkey. He will save us when you leave." I am elated to be once more among those with whom I shared Kudarak's time the Bloom, Miran. Of course, good luck. Thank you, man. Elentak.
Draw your weapon. God.
An iridescent haze momentarily clouds the world around you, and that moment is all it takes for Miran to hide Eklundil behind the veil of his xenosorcery. We will speak of my kin's fate no longer. All that was meant to be said has been said. We will send instructions to our Monkey's allies to provide you with means of transportation. Very well, Monkey. I am pleased that our meeting did not spill blood in the Lathan's womb. There, back on my ship. There we are. As soon as we're done with cutscenes, we can end it. You and I can level up. I can respec both Cabela and Orak, and then we'll be.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn though, the story of the captain got taken to Kamara, fucking broke the place he was in, and then left.
Yeah. The high-ranking officers beam with genuine happiness. Danrock steps forward and solemnly says, "Welcome to the bridge, Lord Captain. Like the rest of the crew, we are overjoyed by your return and thank the Emperor for it." The crew stares in awe and terror at the giant towering over the crowd. Some make the sign of the Aquila on their chests. Others clasp their knees with a prayer to the God Emperor on their lips. This wave of pious shock does not seem to discompose Ulfar in the slightest. He just chuckles in his beard and glances around curiously. Mazar's presence alone is enough to elicit gasps of dismay and whispers from the crowd. The Jakar ignores all Monkey reactions to his person and surveys the ship's bridge, examining every detail with ostentatiously cool interest. His markedly casual posture is belied by the subtle and unusual tension in his body.
Henrik Van Kallax approaches you. He's not looking his best. It seems he has not slept in quite a while. Lord Captain, allow me to express how glad I am that you've rejoined us, alive and unharmed. Shireen, light of my eyes, I'm overjoyed to see you among us once more. Truly, the Exalted One is merciful for showing you the way back home. I hope all the Ashmags who have thus languished about our Lord Captain have already become food for the warp demons. Lord Captain, I'm glad to see you. I nearly lost when you up and disappeared on me. I was getting on by stimulants and recaf. I barely slept. Also, I keep listening to whispers for any clue on how to find you. The only other time I felt so powerless was when Lady Theodora... She stops. But pardon me, Lord Captain. I'm talking nonsense.
Sister Argenta greets you with burning eyes. Welcome back, the rogue trader. No trial could break the will of the Emperor's chosen or stop him from returning to those who have put their hopes in him.
What do you guys know about my abduction? Not much, Lord Captain. All contact with your party was lost shortly after the supposed pirates boarded the ship and abducted your companions' kinspeople. We immediately set shuttles with boarding parties to your aid, but we didn't find anyone on the ship save for the crew, all of whom had either been butchered or driven insane. Eric's gaze is focused on Juliet. His eyes burn with undisguised hatred and a promise. Juliet's expression inscrutable, but her eyes are fixed on you and you alone.
Since your lordship's body was never recovered, we hoped against hope that you were still alive. Alas, even the most alert auger operators never spotted anything suspicious, and thus the ignoramus failure puts you in dire peril.
Eric's gaze, tense and almost desperate, is focused on you, but he says nothing. For now, at least. Dare we inquire what happened to your lordship?
You could just fucking say, like, oh, like, your lord did it.
But, like, number one isn't true. She didn't do it on purpose. Like, she went there thinking that she was going to her people, and it happened to be a trap. That's not helping them.
Yeah. But the fact that you can't just be like, they laid a trap. Like, why can't you tell them that?
Yeah.
Probably 4.
But even 3, like, that's not really a lie. Weird. Because 3's not a lie.
Yeah.
Except, like, the plan has failed. Like, that's the only lie part of it. The plan didn't fail. It just, they did capture me. Just, I broke out. As you command. Where's the ship been all this time? The officers' council decided to take the ship to Footfall, where one can
without a navigator, somehow.
Where one can hear the gossip of the entire expanse. I just tirelessly searched for information about your lordship. Had we heard even a whisper of where you were in prison, we would immediately launch a rescue expedition. While you were absent, Lord Captain, we made every effort to find you. That resulted in a number of modifications to the ship that have significantly upgraded. Thanks to favorable deals secured by the esteemed High Factorum, the ship is now equipped with state-of-the-art auger systems and direction finders from Gamma Gamma. Alright.
And we already have state-of-the-art auger systems.
I thought we did.
More state-of-the-art?
That's enough fawning. We'll to my duties.
I don't know those up his hands. But the crew is overcome with joy and gratitude to the God Emperor. Nevertheless, your will is absolute. The Factorum smacks his lips awkwardly and adds in a quieter voice. Lord Captain, the senior officers will report to you shortly. In your absence, we received a number of astropathic messages and dispatchers that demand your attention.
Hi, Nomos. The group of servitors suddenly stir their movements frighteningly identical even for automatons. They stare at you and say perfectly, "Hello, Nomos have come to welcome you back. We sense that a great deed has been done, a vivid imprint on existence. You did something very important. What was it?" Telling him, my son, that I did a great deed by using demons to kill Xenos is not good.
No.
I just think you do not need to know. Your secrecy saddens us. We do not like secrets, but we'll stop bothering you. One can detect with naked... the one can detect with the naked eye the moment when almost leaves the bridge. The servers stop moving and sync and slowly shuffle their posts.
Bird. Your lordship, I must report highly compromising information about a member of your retinue, namely Mistress J. Hadari, who, it turns out, is nothing of the sort, but a commoner, a fugitive from the law, and a deserter from the Imperial Guard. I have solid evidence to prove it.
How'd you come to know of this?
In your lordship's absence, the burden of watching over the dynasty's treasury fell upon my shoulders. I deemed J. Hadari the likeliest threat to the dynasty's material security. I and my people conducted an investigation, and they uncovered a past connection between Hadari and an individual by the name of Mercy. a highly influential figure in the Calabasca mission with a dangerous reputation. Fearing that the predatory interests of the Calabasca would pose a threat to your coffers, I began my own investigation. It was entirely reasonable to suspect a collusion of some kind between Hadari and Mercy, and so my suspicions were confirmed. The two were connected. It was from Mercy's associates that I acquired compelling intelligence on Hadari.
What are the details?
I may have overlooked some nuances, but I have solid evidence that the person whom we presently know as Jay Hadari served in the 19th Ifrit Regiment and was identified as the perpetrator of numerous instances of theft and smuggling, as well as desertion. And this individual is not of noble birth, but the lowest origins. Didn't we
I don't
know
think
this?
I don't think we ever thought she was noble birth.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like, okay, she's a thief and like a pirate. Yes, I mean, yeah.
The evidence had better be in country.
It's like she's a pirate. Glances out out the window at our pirate ship accompanying us.
Yep.
The Factorum bows and holds out a data slate to you. It is all here, your lordship. Official records from the Administratum, attestations of the Departmental Munitarum, and much more beside.
I wish to see her. Shopped me, did you, little wannabe quester? Jay's voice and bearing undergo a stark transformation. Biting soldier slang cuts through her typically gentle speech. Don't miss a thing, your servants, Percival, and they're sneaky as, too. They'll climb up the Groxdars right there when they know. Let's talk. I mean, I'm not gonna get rid of her, let's talk. Only if the scum slings his hook. Jay nods at the now much paler Danrock.
Well, your lordship, ask away. I'll tell it like it is. I'm not going to try to wriggle out of it.
Tell me the story.
So what do you want to hear, Shireen? A children's tale about a beautiful princess? A ballad about a queen of thieves? How about a new story, Shireen? Once upon a time, there was a little girl who lived on a sand-covered lump of rock. And the core of that rock contained untold riches for servants of the Imperium. The girl scraped out those riches with her little hands, breaking her back and coughing up her lungs, on behalf of people who had never clapped eyes upon her, and who would never know her name. She did this every day until she turned 16, and then his servants came and drafted the girl into the 19th Ifrit Regiment. Can you imagine? Of course, the regiment was wiped out on its first sortie, but the girl survived. The Exalted One protects. So what was next? Years serving in the Astra Militarum, just a shitload of hard labor, and fighting, and deals, and shady connections, and new opportunities. But everything in this world ends sooner or later, Shireen. The now not-so-little girl went and fell in with the Kasbalika. She saved up a little gold, and she even indulged in excess from time to time. Until living the good life almost cost the little girl her head after her patrons got caught in an internal investigation between the Officio Prefectus and Departamento Munitorum. So the girl ran as fast as her little legs could carry her, until her eyes and the beams of fortune brought her to the expanse. Shitty story, all things considered, Sherry.
Is Shay your real name, at least?
I swear on the grave of my drunkard father who sold me into the mines, and on the lives of the 11 siblings I never had, Shireen.
No, it most definitely is not. Kill. Do you have a family?
The folks on Footfall are my only family, Shireen. The trickster twins and the rest of the rabble, plain-talking and loyal as dogs. And sometimes as dull as the pommel of a worn-out blade.
They used to be in the guard?
Corporal Haydari reporting for duty, sir. I've had enough of the Astra Militarum shit to last a lifetime, Shireen. And my body's collected enough souvenirs from run-ins with Xenos and heretics to last 2 lifetimes. Except, when it comes to the guard, there's no such thing as used to be. That wretched life sank its claws into me good. But that also means I remember what it's like to be a small, shaking, insignificant pawn. And that's why I appreciate what I have now all the more.
I bet there's like unique stuff if you picked like the Imperial Guard origin for this.
Oh, probably, possibly. I mean, the Psychers had quite a few unique ones.
Yeah, the Psyker has a bunch of stuff, so it'd be kind of lame if all the others got fucking nothing.
How'd you give out the Casabelica?
What? You think it's difficult? Once me and my fellow guardsmen snuck into the upper city in search of a good watering hole, where the high and mighty of that world congregated. Another time, our regiment was sent to defend the tallest spires on a hive world. And I had an epiphany. I saw how the other half lives. And by half, I mean the ones born with a diamond spoon in their mouth, instead of an entrenching shovel rammed up their arse. My eyes were open to the truth, Sherry. The Imperium is full of opportunities, even for people like myself. The trick is knowing whose palms to grease, whose boots to lick, whose throat to squeeze, and whose arses to kick. I was very popular with everyone in the guard command, you see. I'd procure things for them, whatever they wanted. And so the Kasbalika took notice.
Explains the lungs, but not the hand.
It was orcs.
It'd been cool if we got a deal of orcs, but we don't. It'd been cool if we got a deal of them.
So I'm kind of surprised.
Never mind.
Who's this Mercy?
We knew each other once. He helped me make the move to the Expanse and establish my first connections. But that's an old story I prefer not to poke at if I can help it. Things are good in my life now, and I don't need mercy.
Your new persona.
Are you worried I'm going to start spitting on the deck and shriveling your officers' ears with my foul tongue? Don't be, Shireen. I much prefer being seen as a princess rather than a deserter. I'll continue to play the part in front of the others, but you wanted to talk frankly, so I've dropped the act.
I think we've covered everything. Back to your duties.
Sir, yes, sir. Your lordship, Shireen. I'll be here, all primed and ready to go.
Wait, what?
Chenook adjusts his jacket before addressing you. Now then, Lord Captain, shall we get back to business? We have a number of items to go over. First and foremost, I have news about your subjects. In the time that you were gone, the servants of House von Valancius have toiled tirelessly into service to you, and for the benefit of the entire Trade Protectorate. Once your word of your return reaches every von Valancius world, why, the masses will be ecstatic. Never before has the Expanse known a leader as merciful as you. The fanatics of the Creed may whisper about the heresies of the mind burgeoning under your rule, but your benevolence has forever captured the souls of millions of ordinary subjects. The Expanse is in flames, your lordship. Squadrons of smaller groups of despicable Drukhari radar systems. The cult of the Final Dawn has emerged in full force, wreaking havoc everywhere. We've heard rumors of the fall of Sentinel's Pride, House Corda's world, an outrageous sacrilege, given how abundant and inexpensive Promethium is there.
Strife has broken out between House Winterscale and House Corda. Chaos reigns everywhere. Only the esteemed Lord Inquisitor is trying to fight it, concentrating all available forces of footfall to draw them into a fist that will smash the rampaging heretics and Xenos vermin. Look out, Xenos!
Drukhari, your lordship. Their squadrons, both large and small, are invading the Expanse, unleashing carnage on planets, taking captives by the thousands, and attacking ships. As if something has poked their nest, if you will. Now they're lashing out.
Affair of the worlds, my words.
What about my stuff?
What about my stuff? The heretics' malicious acts make it difficult to maintain astropathic contact with the colonies. Go to the Final Dawn strikes everywhere, and the super agents are active on every planet. On Viabos 6, a mutiny was crushed after a group of newly arrived prisoners succumbed to blasphemous propaganda. But other worlds stand firm against the onslaught of the enemy's humanity and do not succumb to their pernicious influence. Good. So Kalsar's doing the defense?
Exactly. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor Kalsagar has declared himself warden of the Coronis Expanse and issued orders to requisition troops. He has made Footfall's base of operations, as it was the most logistically convenient point. From there, his fleet strikes throughout the Expanse, destroying the forces of the Cult of the Final Dawn and the abominable Drukhari. He may be all that stands in the way of the Expanse being reduced to ashes. When the heretics laid siege to Euphrates II, or 2, whatever, because it's a planet, how all the forge of the Cognation fleet, Lord Inquisitor sent an enormous force. Now they and the explorative squadrons recalled from the front lines stand together against the heretics in the battle for the sacred planet.
What's going on for Incendian Caligos?
When the esteemed Lord Inquisitor called upon the rogue traders to join his forces, her ladyship Incendia Corda heeded the summons. And while his lordship Caligos Winterscale ignored it, with rumor has it that his refusal was defiant in manner, and serves a pretext for Lady Corda to declare war on House Winterscale. Winterscale's ships are being hunted and his worlds occupied under the pretense of compelling them to submit to the Imperial Creed. Surprisingly, for all of his love of fighting, Winterscale is in no hurry to defend his domain. According to the intercepted astropathic messages, he and his retinue are currently on Quetzar Tamira hunting down a Xenofleet. Aldari, by all appearances.
Anything else?
Lord Captain, during your absence, your retinue has seen certain changes. The esteemed Master Anthar will no longer be able to accompany you. According to messages from the Adeptus Abardes, he has been discharged and is currently an overseer in Eopus VI. However, Prefect Vulture has informed me that you have authority to challenge that decision when you have Master Anthar reinstated.
Okay, so this is his companion quest. He's been discharged, but why?
But what if you took him with you?
What if I took him with
It's like, by the way, we're taking him now. The Adeptus Abardes tasked him with a mission of some sort that, as far as I know, ended in failure, leading to Master Anthar being deemed unworthy of his rank and unfit to serve you. I'd like to note that his Cybermastiff is still on board. They took his dog?
Well, no, the dog's on my ship! They left the dog!
Yeah. They left the dog, yeah. Due to the damage the dog sustained on Thorastera, Master Anthar left it in care of your tech priests. I heard there was an implant malfunction. The servants of the Omnissiah patched up the creature, but they have also warned that the final synchronization of the implants with those of Master Anthar is required before the Cybermastiff can be considered fully repaired.
I will go get him.
Then I will send a request to have Master Anthar reinstated, and notify the overseers of Eopus 6 of your impending arrival. I have good news to share with you as well. The heart. This is fully repaired.
It's even stronger?
Its hull has been considerably reinforced, and after a complete cycle of techniques, the fighter craft and its hangar now eagerly await a chance to show their worth in battle as fighters.
It's even stronger now. Okay.
Oh.
It was already really strong. Okay.
The Factorium lowers his head in thought. There have been other minor developments. If you so wish, I will gladly bring up to speed on the bridge. I do not want to take any time away from this occasion.
I thought they said you died. What's his face? I forget his name.
No, I don't think they said he died. He just was super injured.
I thought the Dark Elder were saying that.
Well, why would you believe him?
Lord Captain, allow me to make a request, a personal one. While you're away, the Choir Master received an astropathic message from Dargonis. It concerns my family. Saurians have been accused of treasoning his House Von Valancius. What? I cannot comprehend it. The Seneschal shakes his head helplessly. The Warsurians have served the Rogueshare dynasty loyally for generations. This is hard to admit, but the news has come as a crushing blow. The accusations were leveled by, or on behalf of, the Drive Stems, the governing house. Under normal circumstances, the investigation would not have required your involvement, and my entire family would have been... But being of noble stock, the Rosaurians are entitled under an ancient custom to petition for Rogue Trader's personal protection once in a generation. Your personal protection, Lord Captain. Abelard Razius, do not deny us that honor, I implore. I will take a part of it.
Imagine fucking refusing him.
Yeah, Abelard breathes a sigh of relief and seems to grow an inch or two. It will be done, Lord Captain. just to be an asshole, honestly. Again, it's just to be an asshole. Idira hurriedly enters the study, sniffing and hunching her shoulders. We gotta continue on the companion quest lines, yay! And her hands quiver slightly every few moments. With some effort, she focuses her eyes on you and forces a crooked smile. Thank you for agreeing to hear me out, Lord Captain. Here's the deal. After all that happened recently, the voice in my head suddenly flared up and started gabbling worse. Gabbling? Worse than before. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm handling them just fine, but I think I know a way I can get them settled down a bit. I keep having the same vision over and over again. I'm walking down a corridor, and there's this door at the end, and I just know that I'm right behind that door's blissful silence. All I've got to do is reach out and open it. I touch it with my fingers, and I can feel the cold, rough metal. Then I suddenly snap out of it, and I always find myself staring at a wall in some compartment or other. Like behind me, and all the doors in the way are open, but I have no memory how I got there. That's not a good thing, Adira, but... Lord Captain, I'll cut to the chase. Please help me find that door. I'm not joking. This is a matter of life and death. My gut tells me this is my last chance to deal with my powers, and if I don't... Alright. Some of the darkness in Adira's eye... I mean, she in my Adira's eyes clears and her smile widens slightly. Thank you, Lord Captain. I knew you wouldn't leave me in a bind. As soon as I sense we're close, I'll let you know right away. Next! Alright, everybody, get in here! The Exalted One bless the House of Von Volantis for your largesse of spirit, Shalene, and thank you for deigning to speak with me. Jai turns unusually hesitant, now tentatively choosing the words that only a moment ago rolled off her tongue in an uninterrupted cascade. Here's the thing, Shalene. My network of trade representatives has been stretched a little too thin recently, like a chiffon dress on a whore. Supplies are over the place, orders aren't being filled, clients are kicking off, and not without a reason, and revenue's plummeting. And that wasn't bad enough. My guys are running things from Football have been incommunicado recently, and an Ashbag message finally come and tell me why. Some Ashbag, or Ashmags, don't smite them, have captured my gang, and they're threatening to kill every last one of those hard-grafting whelpings if I don't do what they want. And they only want one thing, my Mercatum Tabula Officiale, in exchange for my gang's lives. Jai tosses her thick mane of hair and grits her teeth, looking more vicious than any you've ever seen her. But I'm not giving up my certificate for anything, nor am I going to leave my guys high and dry. That's why I'm begging for your help and protection, Shireen. If I have to step into a cage of hyenas, I'd rather do it with a lion at my side. Alright, I hope you're associates. I look forward to that day, Shireen, and praise be to the Exalted One for bestowing such a miserly portion of haughty indifference upon your heart.
Next.
Next! We still need Argenta to come in here and tell us about her thing! First of all, and I probably Cabela too. Heinrichs gives you a curt nodding greeting. I apologize for budging and unannounced. I have received news that I must discuss with you face to face. You may recall I mentioned that Achilles, Heinrichs paused for today, that Achilles Scalander was transferred to my remit by a colleague. The colleague in question has contacted me. She requires my immediate assistance. Who is this colleague? Henrik hesitates for answering. Emilia Lichtenhardt, sage to the Lord Inquisitor. Who's Emilia? An acolyte who was assigned to a different range of objectives in the Crow's Expanse. Henrik trails off and shakes her throne. Take me. I'm still trying to hide information from you, even when I'm asking for your help. Emilia is a sage, a unique acolyte of the Inquisition who can absorb huge amounts of knowledge and sort in her own memory more securely than any data crypt. She entered the Lord Inquisitor's retinue before even I did. Talking to her is a strange experience, but that's barely scratching the surface of who she is. Emilia is an incredible scholar, an expert on the forbidden and the illicit, and of course, she's a loyal servant to the Golden Throne. You said it's weird? What do you mean by that? Alex locks his fingers, does nothing for a few seconds. Since birth, Emilina has been different from other people. Specialists from the Inquisition enhance her natural gift of hypermnesia. There are certain procedures that can be done. She creates separate blocks of memories, which she can then lock under a code word, or even overwrite with new information. She can organize her mind like an old person arranges boxes on a shelf. One box might contain information about a recent mission in the Calexis, another the latest decree of Lex Imperialis, and another her own childhood memories. This level of compartmentalization might seem somewhat insane to the untrained eye, but it's the price one must pay to turn an ordinary servant into a useful tool of the Inquisition. Is it the forbidden and the illicit? Emilina carries knowledge that's forbidden to common servants of the Imperium. She carries this knowledge within herself, as it cannot be entrusted to logs or conjugators. Heinrichs frowns. I said before that acolytes of the Inquisition must shoulder a heavy burden, to come into contact with things that can penetrate and corrupt the soul. For sages, this is an especially trying ordeal. Emilina's hypermnesia has been enhanced so that she now remembers everything she sees, however briefly. For many years of service, she has examined and seen enough to become an unraveled expert in the field. Speak of affection. Henrik gives a crooked smile. Emilina was something of a mentor to me. She helped me when I had only just joined the Lord Inquisitor's circle. She taught me sight techniques to maintain my focus and equanimity. She trained me in the finer details of working of archives and data crypts. She gave me the chance to unwind a little in my post by playing games of Regicide with her. Alright, what's the message? Emelina's message. It's like, you failed to tell me the Lord Inquisitor had more agents. It's like, what do you mean? Why is that a surprise?
Yeah.
Why is it a surprise? It is impossible to make sense of every word. The only thing we know for certain is that an acolyte of the Inquisition is asking me to go immediately to Photon 4, a remote planet. In her message, she seems to be requesting either military support or help with an evacuation. But whatever precipitated this request, Emelina would not make it if it weren't absolutely necessary. I know Rogue Trader is more than enough other matters to deal with. Nevertheless, I would like to officially request the Lord Captain's assistance to deal with this issue. Heinrich Kled said, I have no authority to demand anything from House von Valancius, therefore I'm confining myself to requests for the sake of the Crow's Expanse and the Imperium. Alright! I shall help you. Next! Thank you, Lord Captain. I'm confident that this minor deviation from our primary course helps stem the spread of anarchy in the Crow's Expanse only slightly. At the very least, we'll be... Alright, Nick, which person's next? Argenta, Cabela, Mazurai, Ulrich...
And probably Argenta, 'cause she's like one of like the first companions and she's not DLC.
I've already spoken to the navigation crew, providing them with the coordinates of Photon 4. I guess not Photon, Photon 4. We can set a course for it as soon as you give the order. Next! Why are you all
everyone.
here?
And the bird!
What? Enough, Xenos. Justice will be done one way or another. Heinrich's voice drips of venom.
Slither all you like, heretic spawn, but you will never leave the ship unscathed.
The bridge is enveloped in an unusual silence. The officers are huddling in the corners, looking on curiously as to what's transpiring in the center. What is going on?
What? Say what?
Catching sight of you, the curious crew members dash to their posts, leaving only the senior officers in the middle of the bridge.
For how long are you going to tolerate this filth in your ship, Percival? This foul traitor who has already dragged you into the darkness once, and who almost left you protector without its sovereign.
Rogue traitor, Henrik's voice makes your blood run cold. Has Eldari heresy clouded your judgment? Treachery always means death, either for the traitor or the one betrayed. You almost died in Kamra. Your retinue. You know what became of them. Is it not high time that justice was done? Those present nod wordlessly but do not dare to interfere.
Now this is a fine spectacle. The inhuman gets what she deserves. Let us all watch and laugh. You're wonderful.
Why is he allowed to be here for this and no one's mad at him? Why?
Your wonderful path has led you into a rather thorny situation, cousin. You refused to beg for mercy in Kamra. Now you have to lick the boots of a monkey.
Like, why is he allowed to be part of this? Silence, Xenos. Your turn will come. Juliet does not react to the crystal being sung over imperturbable expression. She watches her crowd before her and then turns her gaze to you. Give Juliet to Heinrichs. Execute, execute, execute. Anyone else want to share their thoughts?
The enemies of humanity have no place among humans. You know this. Cassia's hands shake a little and she clenches her fist. But death is far too merciful a sentence. What I endured was far more terrible. The heinous behavior pattern of the Xeno entity and the specimens similar to her statistically leads to unfavorable and unpredictable outcomes. Violette does not deserve death. For her would be released from her sorrowful lot of being unclean Xenos. Murderous rage flashes in Cabela's black eyes. But we do deserve her death.
I do enjoy...
as payment for what we have endured.
I do enjoy how it's them because they're the ones who captured us. I do enjoy that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would say probably 3. She will apologize. She did not do this on purpose.
Yeah, why can't there be one where it's like she didn't do it? It was a trap. We've walked into traps ourselves. It's fine. We lived. Whatever.
2 or 3, Nick.
I don't know. You pick.
I also just the apology.
Okay. And now the Asurani will walk on her hind legs before the monkey. I'm glad I decided to drop by and see
On
what
her
the fuss
hind
was about.
legs? You mean her legs?
Well, she's like, you know, like a dog doing a trick or whatever.
Yeah. Yoet's face contorts in a mix of emotion, from anger and hatred to dejection and despair. But soon she musters her courage, and a stilted, barely audible voice says, "My words will not heal the wounds on your bodies, and still I regret what you've had to endure because of me." Words will not fix what has been done. The Cherokee grips his weapon, but he hesitates. Shifts his intense gaze from you to the Xenos and then back.
Xenos apologies ring hollow. There's neither repentance nor truth in them.
Disappointed by the outcome of the confrontations, the officer present slowly returned to the duties. "You're right." Yurliet shrugs uncertainly. "Your Munkiev have had it worse. I will live, and the wounds of my soul will eventually heal. They will live too, but their souls will forever bleed painful memories. They'll forgive you. Not all of them. Not right away, but they will." I don't think she cares. Maybe she cares about that. I don't know. "Stop it. You cannot believe that, Elentak. I do not need words of comfort. The words of these Monkey do not touch my soul. Only your thoughts matter. Yours and mine." I would never have left you there. Of course not. You are you. You do not care about what happened, or you try to conceal your true feelings again? I am sorry that my mistake led anyone along the paths of the Dark City. I can see their pain and rage. I understand, but words and pity will not help them. Only time, and perhaps revenge, which will dull their pain for a little while. But you have taken away their chance for revenge, Elentak, and all we can do now is wait. Back to work. Yoet nods just again for them. "Until we meet again, Elentak, may the darkness scatter to myriad of new souls before you." Next! Oh!
Accidentaling her fucking romance.
Yeah.
By fucking treating her like a person.
Like a person. Okay, enough questions. Real quick, do any of these have events that I need to do? No. Okay. And we've unlocked our new ranked of stuff. We have not unlocked it yet. Okay. Okay. So yeah, that's where we will end the stream for tonight. We're gonna upgrade our characters. I'm gonna respec those two, and then we will continue later. So if all of that done, I want to thank you all for coming to stream. Thank you for coming, and hopefully we'll see you next one. Have a good night, and we'll see you then. Good night, everybody. Have a good one. We'll